Hello and welcome. Sorry, the game music is all low and stuff. Or something. Yeah. Good morning. And hail. Hail. And good morning. Yeah. 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 Cool. Let's begin. So I have a couple plans. I have a few plans. Just a few. Just a few. Trying to think. All my plans are deep within my brain. Yeah. Hope you're doing just fine. My WoW subscription failed. Isn't that terrible? But that's okay. We'll see. Where's my eye tracking? Well, the eye tracking doesn't work. That's cool. Gotta restart my computer or something.
Looks like it might rain later.
Shut up. Shut up. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just building something. Just building something. Just building something. Everyone hates a mole rat. Everyone hates a mole rat. Everyone. Everyone on Earth. Yeah. This pillar never wants to cooperate. The pillar does not want to cooperate. What if I started off with the pillar? Yeah. Nice if it was square. Yeah, I think starting off with the pillar is the answer, even though it's kind of harder to make it square because it's a smaller object. Let's see if that's the answer. Uh-huh. Yeah, that works. I'll put something right there. Eventually. Okay. The structure is too tall, and that is the problem quite often, actually. Quite often.
Clean up this, fix that. Oh,
It's never going to end. Never, never, never. Okay, everything we need's over there. Nothing over here. Let's move on. I'll take over this workshop right down the hill. We'll go from there.
I just love songs, don't you?
We'll see. I have to do the scripting. I tried making more Gauss shotguns yesterday, but didn't really work out. I ended up going back to my bloodied. I had an instigating, but yeah. And I was using that bloodied explosive double-barreled shotgun, but I didn't really like how it felt, how it sounded. It felt kind of sloppy. It was too sloppy. I figure if that building is cleared, then that building is cleared, and so is this building. Let's see if it's correct. Yep. Yep. Which means this workshop Did I ever make it to Disneyland? Well, guess what? That was pre-apocalypse talk, wasn't it? That was pre-apocalypse talk, but thank you for remembering. I said that eventually I was going to do like a road trip or like on the train and like record myself going and then like go to Disneyland and you know. Oh, whatever. But that was before the dark times. Now it's shunned. You can't just do things. You there. What are you doing? Why? Pre-apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I'll put down my little punch card machine over here. Really quick. I don't want to build too much. You know. Eh. Dackaroonies right here. Alright, right over here. Bloodbird. Cool. I'll get this unit online. Cool. I'm gonna put an empty garage over here. Normally I'll put water over here, but I'll put water over there. And build this wall over here. Yeah. Train wall turret flim flam. Uh-oh, no aluminum. Okay, so I'll come back. I will come back. I will come back. Just harvesting whatever's available without using turbo fertilizer grenades. Without.
I'm sore all over.
Okay.
Building this place up is hard work. Sunny makes a good hoagie.
A good hoagie. A little grass in front. Okay.
I know a guy who could fix that.
Temporary. It's all temporary, you see. It's going to evolve over time. Over time, it's going to flim flam, okay? Just, you know.
What's that over there?
What's what over where? Ooh. That's a nice little table. I didn't know I had this table, actually. Didn't know.
I'm all out of water.
All out of water.
It's just about time to eat.
That chair is kind of low. Okay. I'll just slap you right here. Ugly chair number 1. Ugly unorganized chair number 2.
What's that over there?
You gotta aerate their bottoms. See, the main problem is just how vivid and blue this darn table is, so that nothing really matches with it. I guess besides white. White would match.
I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
Do it. The heck? No, no. Some old nasty chair. Think of all this as placeholders. Oh, I know what the problem is. You can't really have it overlap the radius of the top there.
Sunny makes a good hoagie.
So you can kind of put the chair down, then bring the table in. But it can't overlap. Mm-hmm.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Mm-hmm. About there. Okay. Okay. It's all temporary. Every last bit of it. You'll see. Come back next week. Right there. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to boil some water.
Now that people have come back to this
That's
area,
all I wanted to
they'll all
do.
want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Darn right. I just wanted to make some razor grain flour if I could. With all of my flim flam thing. Yeah. Cool. So now I have my razor grain flour. Mm-hmm. Too bad you can't see my eyeballs. I do a lot of communicating with my eyes. You know? Let's go down to the very bottom. Okay. And I'll swap my build back over. And we will go. Now to the Monster Mash.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash.
That's some bad coffee.
Please gather in the commons and
Hey.
await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the Monster Mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
Yeah.
Students, you must chase and hit the Monster Mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds.
So I'll be careful. I have 130 razor grain flour.
The one wearing the mask.
Uh,
On your
I'll
marks.
take up adrenaline. Put on.
Get ready.
Come on.
Go.
Put on marathoner. And I'll take off enforcer and put on action boy just for now. It's all about speed. I'm trying to not use much, if any, of my own supply. Okay.
Attention, citizens.
The game is running really smoothly.
Please exit the area.
Like, really smoothly. What's going on here?
Thank you for your
Look how smooth it is. What if one day the game is always smooth? Wouldn't that be, like, amazing? One day the game is always smooth? Wow. One can only dream. Yeah. Yay. Alley-oop and over. Yeah.
Description to designated law
Boom.
enforcement authorities do not attempt to place review.
Excuse me. There we go. Whoa. Thank you. Boom. And all the way across. Thank you. I'll keep those robots alive so that I could just keep on running. They're distracting the zombies. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Put that away. Yep. And that way. Cool. Trying to ignore combat with those flim-flammers. Yes. This is still the first round. Hopefully I'll get about 1,000 candy. This way. Yeah. I'm barely using my flour. Barely. Zoom zoom. City of the future. What do you know? So I heard that video cards are getting a lot cheaper these days. Some ad for some laptop with RTX capability for like $1,000, and that's cheap. I mean, come on. You'd be lucky if you find a video card for $1,000, let alone a whole computer. My video card's still fine, as you can see. I think there'll be some new technology that mimics ray tracing. Like maybe it's rendered in the cloud and then duplicated. or something. It's rendered, it's just server based or some weird thing. In the future, whenever we have increased connectivity, that'll be the answer. You know. You could have extremely powerful data centers
Please gather in
that
the
are
commons and wait
running
for
the
next round
games
of
and
the
you just
Monster
connect to
Mash
them. Like
begin.
in the past when I was streaming
Grab candy from the
Cyberpunk
previous
2077
round,
with
turn it in
max
at the
graphics,
smart vending machine.
cycle level, ray tracing,
Make the
but it
smart
wasn't
choice.
using my own computer's power.
Reminder.
It was using
teachers
my
grab the
network.
mask. You
Yeah.
will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the room to fill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Okay, all the way across. There we are. Mask. The heck? Wasting my time. I was too fast for the game. What? What nonsense. Okay. Faster, I can't be losing time like that. So precious. I need about 1,000. Sometimes I operate just on candy, and I dig through a big old pile. Okay, we're going in here. Alley-oop and over. All the way. Phew. I was no longer alone. I had to get the heck out of that place. I heard a human grunting. The distinct sound of human footsteps. So I had to run. All right. Oh, some other weird name. I don't know. Anyways. Adrenaline and Enforcer. And I go back to doing what I have to do. How much candy did I end up getting? Not too sure. Not much. $3.95. Alright, cool. Cool-y air. I'll leave that as it is. Level 35.
say?
Yeah. Then check the map for other players. We're fine. I'll work my way down to the workshop. And do what I have to do. Hey there, people. How's it going?
I kicked your ass real good.
No, I did. I was the one. Let me hide over here for a second. Put my headpiece back on. Check out my armor. I have to enter and exit my power armor in a bit. I'll have to get some tarberry juice. Eventually. Because I didn't get the candy. There we go. Stacks no gen. Let's go. There we go. I'll get the aluminum online in a bit. Right now. I'm gonna sprint through Berkeley Springs and kill everybody. And then take over the workshop and get the aluminum node online. Yep. I could do yeah, and I will. I could and I will do the thing I'm not even going to tell you that I'll be doing in just a second. I'll be going through the ash heap in power armor. Alright. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Yeah, this shotgun's way better than the double barrel flim flam. Yeah. So I'm like way over here, you know? And that's a shotgun. It's pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Got this stupid mask still on my head. From the Monster Mash. Yeah. Up, up, and away. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Hello. Yep. Okay, we fly across. I'll check the barn back here first. There was usually a scorched dude fighting some blood bug or something. Or liberator. Okay. This is my aluminum. Yeah. Yay. All this garbage. Take over the workshop. I'll build in the rear if I could. Right over here. Get everything online and ready. Yeah. 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 Cool. Stacks no gen or the stacks. Yeah. Boom. Aluminium. I'll take over the Tyler County dirt track. There's aluminum there, alright. Oh no. Okay, goodbye. I'll stop through Vault 76 to make it free. It's all the way across the map, you know. Okay. Right there. And once I get this online, I'll go down and I could take over the junkyards and get some junk nodes online. There's a couple junk nodes, you know. While I'm here, I will go ahead and just clear right on through. I'll take off Bloody Mess, and I'll take off Serendipity, put on Can Do, and Pharma. It'll just take a second. Someone already came through here. Okay. Okay. Paper cups, empty trash cans is what we need. Oh yeah. Iguana bits. Okay. Cool. There you go. Whee! It's just a quick loot. It's no big deal. It's a very quick loot, you know? Well, not the quickest. Yeah. Here we go. This is like the medic tent right here. All this stuff. Someone else already came through here and looted that shelf. There were some blood packs and some trays, surgical trays and whatnot. Bone saw, maybe. Water cooled bone saw. He ran when he saw my gun, but he wasn't fast enough. What? All right. Okay, I'll check this building. Got some golf balls. Yeah. Ladle. Beautiful. I'll join some other team. I'm the only person, although. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. Someone definitely came here before me. It's funny, it takes several passes to actually loot everything. Because I'm sure I left all kinds of stuff. Yeah. At what affinity? At what rep level with the Raiders for the chem backpack? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure off the top of my head, but I'll help you find out. Let's find out. Friendly. The answer is friendly. So I'm sure the same thing applies for the settlers and the grocer backpack. Yeah, they're pretty good backpacks. You would use the chemist backpack if you have a build where you need as much strength as possible. You know, like all 15 points. Or you would use the grocer backpack when you want all 15 agility without having 3 points wasted or tied up in carry weight. So it works out. If you want a crispy build, that's how you do it. It's like giving yourself 3 extra points. It's like a secret way almost, you know? It's almost like it's almost like a level 3 legendary perk, because those give you raw points, and if you have the backpack on, it basically gives you more room to use more perks. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you, dear friend. Yeah. Sound effects. Ooh-wee. Oh, thank you, Deborah. I shot that scorched in the ass. Just for you, Deborah. And now he has no head. Okay, we're all good to go. I'm about to take over this workshop and get the aluminum online. Okay, we're done there. I'll put these perks back. Bloody Mess and Serendipitous. Oh yes, here's your Zagnut, Deborah. I'm sorry. There you go. Enjoy. Save some for later. Ugh. Trying to drop everything out. And I'm trying to pull up my excavator armor. Excavator arm ore. You know? I have no fusion cores on me. But, you know. Yeah. The answer, my friend, is flimming around in the wind. The answer is flimming around in the wind. Okay. The sprint down the coastline. Shut those bugs up. Shut them up. Radiation rumble. These are your hills no longer. These are our hills. You hear me? Yeah. How many roads must a Flynn walk down? Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. Okay, so we have that rad rumble of the radiation variety. Oh yeah. I think it's time.
Hazmat suits don't grow on trees. Took forever to collect all these.
Yeah? Why don't you make one?
One more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Sounds like you're a racist. Hey. You go first.
5 pounds of aluminum, 10 pounds of steel.
I went first.
Cabins with the best.
Like a stupid chump, huh? Calling me a stupid chunk? Yeah.
If I
I'm leaving.
one more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hey, pal. I wouldn't go down there. I wouldn't go down there if I were you. I wouldn't go down there, let's just say. Let's just say I wouldn't go down there. Let's just... You'll find out. Go ahead and go down there. You'll find out. Let's just say. I'll go first. You'll see. No. Watch him. Go ahead and go down the hall. See what happens. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Looking for work?
Oh, no.
Use a hand. This look, this destruction. How could that war possibly have been worth it?
I'm just messing with you. Oh, yeah.
All the stuff left behind.
All right, time's up. Let's do
We should
this.
make good use of it.
How goes?
3 people coming down the hall. Woohoo! I believe in you, power armor user, to get that ore.
But I'm cleaning up this mess as well.
Oh yeah. So many people in the world of Fallout doing Fallout stuff.
Just look at all this destruction. How could that war
Yeah.
possibly have been worth it?
Look at all these people. It's like it's Flashnock or something. Yeah.
Hey, Mindy. Copper's always here.
Okay, everyone. Today, we're
Oh,
going to
boy.
be recovering ore to decon. I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods, and some up here guarding the stash of my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Survival is a priority. ghouls
Oh,
don't
yeah.
like us messing around down there, so gather as much as possible before they overwhelm us. Let's go.
Get my sprints in. Three-star. Okay, here we go. You better get your motor planned. Oh, come on. She wasn't near me. Woo-wee.
Keep going.
Woo-wee. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. Woo-wee. There's another event where you have to have some speed. Here they come. Woo-wee. Rawhide. Rawhide. Yikes. Here come the frogs. Oh no. A bunch of toads down the road. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my.
Attention citizens. Thank you for your cooperation.
Well. Well. That's always intense. And crazy. Oh man. And now I have nuclear material again. Yay. But then it takes a while to collect. Yeah.
I'm not sold on freedom. I like my freedom.
Thank you.
Do a lot of delving yourself? A lot of people think of themselves as scavengers.
Do a lot of delving yourself, huh? Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Scavenging in places like this.
I'm right here, aren't I? Thank you for the nuclear material. I am.
You suicidal? Come back with rat protection if you want to survive long. I heard there's a super mutant in Appalachia who's all about business.
Yeah.
Now there's a guy with his priorities
You can loot the ones that, I think you can loot the ones that your teammate have killed. Teammates have killed. And again.
My parents were miners, but I never saw myself digging around in a cave when I was younger.
I like the headlamp. Pretty cool. I would love to do like the bombs, but I've declared I can't do it. Therefore, I can't do it. You know, I made the declaration. Enter the nuke zone that you have dropped. Only farm from a nuke zone that you have
See, the trick to scavenging
established.
is to scavenge where
Okay. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. How much were they digging? How much? Oh, it's all this good stuff. To go.
money makes the world go round. The currency's changed, but the truth hasn't.
Okay, cool. People are bumming all around. Let's go do this Distant Thunder event. It's pretty cool. Hey there, Timothy. What happened to all my caps? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see what you wrote there. The chat box was scrolled up. I'm sorry, Timothy. What happened to all my caps? Yesterday I had 25,000, so I got rid of it. It's what I do on purpose, and I got rid of all my caps on purpose. Until I was broke. It's what I do. Whenever I hit over 20,000, I dump all of my caps into the vendor. You know, I make a bunch of Marine Tactical helmets. I go down to White Spring, and I sell the helmets, and then I buy all the junk. Basically, I spent it all on junk. I spent it all on junk. I enjoy hitting rock bottom because it helps me appreciate caps more. Come in. I like how there's a pink trail behind him so you can kind of find him. Okay. Woohoo! Hey, Chris, how's it going there, friendo? Because I'm over you, I know I am. Yeah. You know, to avoid... Well, I just saw a video about how like money reduces in value. If you have a bunch of money, it gets taxed. That's one thing. And it just... That physical money gets nasty. You know? Gold is different. Even then, it's not money. Like buying gold with your money. But you know, buying something, because that other thing increases in value. Like you could, instead of having your money reduce in value, you could have it increase in value by buying garbage. Of course, junk has a pretty stable value here, but I think having a bunch of junk before you need it is sort of like a nice investment. You know what I mean? Me always buying ballistic fiber all the time from the vendor means I have a lot. Because I hardly ever use this stuff. But one day, maybe I get to make a big old mech suit. Maybe the power armor. Ooh, power armor for power armor. Think about that. Wouldn't that be cool? You know? Like the power armor steps inside of a larger power armor and it needs like 1,000 ballistic fiber. I'm ready for that. I want power armor for power armor. That's what I want. Now that's legendary armor right there. And then if that one breaks, you climb out. I wish you climbed out of your armor when you get killed in power armor. You know, like you know, it's like a layer. Don't you think that's how it should work? Like you kill a thing and the armor breaks off and there he is. But I guess the bullets get through. But I think it would make more sense for the armor within the armor to be nice and stabilized. They're pretty self-contained in power armor. So. Yeah, like some big old crazy bulky Hulkbuster armor. Yeah, just like the Hulkbuster armor. There you go. Because in that one, he was in armor. Inside armor, right? And then he had the layer of protection. Right? But when Bruce Banner was in the Hulkbuster armor, he wasn't in the extra layer. Yeah. Hail, Josh. You built a time machine out of a car. Yeah. Okay. Free samples, courtesy of the General Steakhouse. You'll pay for that. Look at all these body parts. Golly. Whoa. Whoa. Try to get your motor flim-flammed. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the softest eyes telling me no lies. She knocked me out with those American thighs. Taking more than a share. Kept me fighting for air. You told me to come, but I was already there. Cause the walls were shaking. The earth was quaking. My we're making it with you.
Immediate support required.
I'm hearing stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested.
Code restored. Resuming connection process.
Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required. System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Okay. No. No. Cheaters. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. There's not much loot here. Somebody else already came through. So, I gotta be careful. Yeah.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
I'm gonna drop all this off. I'm gonna go back over here. Way back over yonder. So, does the Loki show come out on Wednesdays or Tuesdays? I thought it was Tuesday, but I guess it's not. I think it's Wednesday. Okay. Okay. And I have to get some free fusion cores later on. Speaking about free, I have to make sure to collect the flim flam from my workshops. Cool. Let me go there right now. Right over here. I have some aluminium waiting for me. There's also some out there on the walls. And I know of a few vendors that sell it, pretty sure, maybe. I think the Camden Park sells it. Or am I thinking about oil? Welch might sell it.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Alright, I have to prove to someone that the game doesn't suck. On Twitter. You should follow me on Twitter. Okay? Right now. Follow me on Twitter. Okay? You got it. Maybe. I do get insanely political, so I don't know. But beyond all that, there's a bunch of science stuff, and, you know, I keep my opinion on such matters, on political matters, quite silent here in the stream. I vaguely talk about it, vaguely, and I give other references for like TV shows and movies, but I'm never direct with it, because it's dangerous and weird. But that's all I do on Twitter, so you should stop on by. But on Twitter, I think it was some gaming magazine. It was yeah, IGN, the gaming website thing. They're saying the title of the article was "The director of Elder Scrolls Online almost made a Fallout MMO before ZeniMax acquired the rights of Fallout." Okay. Why am I crying? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Panda? What are you talking about? Oh, you're the one. So look, check out how cool this game is. Just for a second, I understand. You're the guy on Twitter, huh? Now look here, Sunny Jim. I want to help you understand that the game is good. It's heavily populated. It's not dead in any way. Bunch of people playing all the time. It's a great game. And it feels exactly like Fallout 4, but better. And it couldn't be single player. There's no way it could be. You know? I don't think it could be a single player game. It wouldn't work. And to make another Fallout game be single player, that wouldn't work. And to have a true MMO, it wouldn't feel like Fallout anymore. Like, this feels exactly like Fallout. See, I'm going around, I got my little claw hand. Here, I'll show you for a second. Let me show you there, Panda. Just watch for a second. Just watch. I mean, come on. Just watch for a second, okay? Just know that there's all kinds of negative press when the game first came out, but that was 3 years ago or something, and the game has had weekly updates ever since. And it's really awesome. The enemies are glowing red because I have this very Mentats chem that makes them glow pink for 5 minutes. So I could see them through walls because of it. So, you know. I mean, it really is the coolest. I mean, look at that. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Oh, you're saying that Fallout 4 isn't a Fallout game. Okay, well, you have a different opinion of what Fallout games are. Okay? Fallout 76 isn't a Fallout game? Well, I think the problem here is you with your very, 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 very strict and narrow definition for what Fallout is. It definitely is a Fallout game. I'll explain. Well, I don't think you're very knowledgeable on Fallout 76. So you shouldn't be making declarations about what it is and what it ain't, my friendo. Okay? Okay. Jumping 20 feet in the air. Look, I'm a high-level character, and I'm like godlike, okay? It all makes sense, okay? I have the marsupial mutation. I'll explain to you. Look, watch. Over here. This is exactly... If you think Fallout 4 is not Fallout, then this conversation's over. If you like Fallout 4, then okay, come on down. If you think that Fallout 4 ain't Fallout, crazy people. But over here, I have a million mutations, as you see. Mutations. I don't know. It's a big deal, but it takes a lot to actually maintain this stuff. So it's like a long-term, godlike thing. I have a jetpack, which is really hard to get in the game. And I have the marsupial mutation, jump height increased, right? Plus, there is the strange in numbers perk here, which increases the effect of your mutations. So I jump even higher. The jetpack requires the Secret Service armor. Here, I'll show you something really quick, okay? Let me just show you. I don't want you to take this for granted. A new player cannot jump like that for like months and months and months and months and months and months. Because you have to have certain perks. You have to have certain perks to keep the mutation. You get mutations at random from radiation exposure. Or, late game, once you enter the Enclave, you can then purchase Enclave recipes. Okay? You could purchase the serum recipes. There's a bunch of different mutation serums. You want to buy them all. They cost a lot of darn caps. It takes a long time to buy them all. To craft them, it takes really exotic resources from these nuke zones. You can nuke the map, you know, and the plants change their properties. You have to stabilize the flux from those plants with some special flim-flam. Right over here is a special vendor. Let me just show you really quick. Fallout 4 isn't even an RPG. It's an RPG. It's an RPG. Let me show you.
What are you looking
Only got a minute. Make it quick.
You know.
Gold vault operations. We keep tabs on all the gold from the year. We have total security. Cameras,
So,
coded doors.
there's the Wastelanders expansion that came out a couple years ago. It added a bunch of humans to the game. Added the crater and the Foundation
I'm not your mom.
capitals for these humans, raiders and settlers, plus the Mothman cultists and a bunch of other garbage. And it gave this long-term progression to grind reputation for settlers and raiders to unlock things like the Gauss shotgun. This shotgun right here. Ooh, yeah. Good stuff. See it? Look at that shotgun. It's nice. It's nice. Long-term growth. And then you have this Gauss minigun. Right, so it's long-term growth. Along with that, you gain access to this vendor here. I'm just trying to show you that it's not easy to get a jetpack. This vendor here sells these different plans and everything, including the Secret Service armor. Once you buy the Secret Service torso armor, right, the chest armor, you could then buy the jetpack as a mod for that, but it costs a lot of gold. You get the gold. It just takes a very long grind. It's like a big achievement. You know, you become godlike eventually. You have all these really good mutations that amplify things, but it's a very long-term grind. For much of your gameplay, you aren't doing that. You're just trying to darn survive. You're just trying to survive, my friend. Okay? But I don't think you know anything about the game there, Panda. Seriously. You said jumping around with a jetpack isn't a Fallout game. You sound like a complete idiot. You're making weird declarations about what is and what ain't. The big old buffoon. What's happening here? Just know that it's a very long-term grind. Just because I'm dashing around all quick-like with the field of view set to 120 doesn't mean that that's how everybody else in the world plays. They all play like it's an old darn game. I'm playing like I'm a superhero. Like this right here is my camp. I have this ally in my camp. She cooks for me. She's wearing a straitjacket. Cook! Yeah. See, I got my vendor here. I got all my garbage. Players come and they buy my wares. They peruse my wares and they buy. My camp is visible on the map. You see, you can choose your icon. They give you a radius. You can now have 2 camps and you build there. if there were no other players, you wouldn't really have as much of a reason to make your camp look nice. With other players, they give you a reason. Okay? Yeah. But this game has a very active player base. See, right now, right here, you see? Let me show you something. Right here. You see, these are public groups. They added this to the game a while ago. These are all the public groups that are available on this map. You don't have to play with people, but you play with them. Like, I'm on a group right now with these other people because they're... I want to play with high-level teammates because I have this perk that enhances my mutations if my teammates also have mutations. So I want to make sure I'm with a player that's over a certain level, you know? These different public teams give you a slightly different bonus if you have a fully bonded team. So that's what I'm doing right there. And then you have the daily op that's right here. It's like a dungeon sort of thing. You know what a Fallout game is? So what's a Fallout game? You calling me kid? How old are you? How old are you? Slightly older than me? Slightly? I was born in 1982. I might look some vague age. Vague age. Okay. I think like the whole feeling of it, like I'm really curious. I think you're caught up in the memes, and now you have this, you know, this heavy stain in your mind where you cannot like this game. You cannot like this game. It goes against your inner self to like this game or to like anything because you've declared to yourself certain rules about reality. So what is it? Is it the feeling of the game? Like the feeling? It's not 1,000 hours of my life, it's 6,000 hours. 6,000 hours of gameplay, all broadcast live. Look, see? 6,112 hours. But let me explain to you really quick, because I'm going to explain to the other people with an open mind about... I'm sure I'm turning some people that didn't realize that the game is actually functional and nice and cool. Look, what's the whole point of it? This is the prequel of Fallout. I think this is the most Falloutiest Fallout of them all. All the other Fallouts were about specific events or times, you know? A bunch of groups of people doing things. You're forced to deal with that, or you're told who you are. I think this is the most role-playingest game of them all. Because you leave the vault fresh, with knowledge on how to survive the apocalypse. You look for your boss, you can't find your boss, everyone is dead. It's very sad and quiet and alone. You follow some notes leading to the first town. You help out some people, it's all abandoned and nasty and sad and quiet and lonely and scary and hard and so scary when you're first playing this darn game. Eventually it kind of eventually, shouldn't it? It turns into a thing. I mean, if you're in power armor and you're using a heavy weapon with the right perks, it's pretty darn... It turns into an action movie. Power armor also has a jetpack, and they could fly around all fast and everything. You know? The marsupial mutation really helps. For example, you can kind of get over little curbs where you couldn't get normally. I'm not jumping 20 feet in the air, so I can't jump right there. But with this and a jetpack, I can get to places. I can get to rooftops. You can snipe just fine. There's a bunch of different weapon systems. So many different weapon systems and ways to have your own particular build, your own way of playing. You loot. You do your thing. Yeah. Like, right now, what I was in the middle of doing was taking over a bunch of workshops. Okay, you have these workshops across the map. They're sort of like settlements. Okay, they're sort of like, here, I'll show you something. I have to do this anyway, so I'm gonna go down here to Thunder Mountain, over here in the mire right now. Okay, all right, and this is a sort of an event that you can trigger by yourself, where you bring the power plant online, which then provides power to this workshop and several other workshops. Okay. Now, workshops are the contested territory in the game. There's resources there, and you go to the spot. See these spots? They look like this. I'm trying to tell you how the game works. This is like what the late game is. Okay, you got these spots, and it tells you what they have, like silver, aluminum, lead, oil, and so forth. You go there, you clear out the enemies, and then you take over the spot by paying a small fee, and then you can start building. Very soon, a defensive wave. So defensive waves appear, and then the map gets notified saying, "Hey, there's a defensive event. Go down there and help out the person." You know, and then over time, players might show up. They might attack you. You could be shot on sight. It's very exciting. So what you want to do maybe is you want to take your time and really build it up because it's for other people. You're trying to build it up for other people, trying to make it look nice, and you could really build it up. I'll show you right now. Right now. You can really do a lot with the base building. And it does serve a purpose because, look, if you're alone, it wouldn't really matter as much. But if you have a workshop on the map, it serves as an oasis for other players. So just like in Fallout 4, when you'd have your settlement and you have your beacon and then other NPCs would show up, it's the same sort of thing. It's like a player shows up and they start using your stuff. You could have purified water, farms, like crops, you know. You have these resources in the ground, and you have a robot that collects resources, and you have like a honeycomb thing, and a bunch of stuff that you could have at a workshop, and if you do it just right, it's nice for other people. Plus you have the workbenches and stuff like that. So here we are. Thunder Mountain. Okay? Thunder Mountain. This is the workshop. And there's nobody here. Boring, you're leaving? Then leave. Close your mind, you flim-flam guy. Just know that you made yourself look like a big old stupid chump. To everyone that knows about this game. Okay? You wasted 6,000 hours of your life. Yeah. Sure did. Sure did. A big old fat waste. I would love for this person to describe why this isn't a Fallout game without resorting to a meme. Without saying, ever since blah blah took over, it's never been a Fallout game. That's not answering what a Fallout game is. Like I was saying, to those that are listening, the other people, okay? Whatever the other storylines were about, they take place 200 years in the future after the big event that defined that reality. Okay? It's like if you have a game about orcs versus humans and it takes place 200 years after the orcs and humans first met, but then you have a game about when it first happens, that one's the better game. So what if you have a game that takes place 200 years after the orcs and humans first meet and it has very little to do about orcs? It's about something else. That's what the other ones are about. Fallout New Vegas? Do you really want to learn about Caesar's army all day long? And about some dam? And about blackjack and Tommy guns? Or about Vault Tech? I don't know. I like Fallout. I know what Fallout is. It has a very specific theme and feeling. And this one captures that perfectly. It's the right balance of dark and light. And whenever you have a better build, it feels a whole lot more light than dark. Whenever you have a bad build, it feels a whole lot more dark than light. Like, if these guys killed me in one shot, it'd be a bad time. So I have to kind of dance around it a little bit. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, Jack, the mutation that makes me jump high is marsupial. there. Okay. Back to the game. Now, mind you, what I'm doing, it's like the late game thing after you're done with all the storyline and everything. You know, it's sort of like a person judging World of Warcraft or whatever and calling it not an RPG and just an action game because we're watching a late game player just do PvP all day and never quest because they're done with the quests and with the rep grind, even though there's still a reason to kind of do a couple things here and there. You know what I mean? See, I hate whenever my build is too good, and whenever it looks like I'm a superhero, people want to make fun of the game instead of giving me a pat in the back. You don't want to give me a pat in the back and say, hey, good job with your build and character. It looks like you're a superhero. Not, man, this game sucks. You could be a superhero in this game? What? You could jump over trucks? You just go bound? You could jump 30, 40 feet sideways? That's crazy. Look how far I'm jumping. Look, I could trot on down the hill, but you have to earn this. You have to stink and earn this. Do you understand? If a new person wanted to come play this game after seeing me play like this, they're not going to play like this for like months, maybe never. They might even quit the game. Okay? You don't get the cool weapons or whatever. You do, but you know, you don't have any of the perks to make the weapons viable. You have to have. It's really a game about your build composition for the moment. You know, it's really about that. How does your build allow you to maximize the flim flam? Okay, now we're going back to what I was doing. So I would like to be able to harvest some flim flam at the bottom of the map using my excavator power armor. I want to harvest some ore. Then I want to go down to the Lucky Hole mine and harvest some lead there as well. Just really quick, just to keep my stuff updated. So, to do that, I need fusion cores. So I'll be stopping by Mount Blair because there's typically a handful of fusion cores up and around the flim flam thing. And I'll be looting everything as I run on through. You can see my general build. I'll be using a couple of different weapons. Let's begin. Yeah. Yes, the end game is the game, and that's how it is. That's how I feel in video games, that everything before the end game is one complicated tutorial. Like a very long and layered, complicated tutorial and familiarization session where they teach you about certain things. They say, by the way, there's vehicles sometimes. Hey, you could open doors like this sometimes. Did you know that you get this power-up? It's pretty good sometimes. Try it out. It's what they're trying to show you in the quest line. They show you locations, how to get things, what things are for. You unlock new recipes, and you know, if you beat the game, quote unquote, beat the game, and they give you recipes and plans at the very end, that means that that's not the very end because what did you use the plan for? You know, it's sort of like you're playing a game, and then the main boss gives you a really good weapon. So what's the weapon for? You're supposed to go back out there. In this example, the wasteland is untamed. You're supposed to go through and just kill things. And loot. But what's the loot for? See, if you didn't do workshop conquest, then it might feel kind of pointless to take over workshops. Or sorry, to loot certain things. The value of loot would drop if you're not constantly spending the loot. So I try to take over workshops for that reason. It gives me... it feels more like I'm doing the whole reclamation thing. Okay, we have our fusion cores. I'll get a couple drops of oil as I move on through. Oh yeah, and do what I got to, baby. Yeah. Hey there, Professor. The game does have layers. I was hoping the person will come here with an open mind. That person I was arguing with came from Twitter. From an IGN article. Imagine thinking that Doom Eternal isn't Doom because you shouldn't be able to use a grappling hook in Doom. Why? You can't just make up stuff about what something is. Yeah, ever since Disney took over Star Wars, it's not Star Wars. Yeah. What do you mean? You mean it's not canon? Sure. You can call it fan fiction. If you want to be like that. It's not real. It's not real. Well, it is real. Consider this. Consider this. The other games take place 200 years in the future. This takes place in the present. Okay? This is the real history of what actually happened in the world. Everything else is a misunderstanding. Somebody got it wrong. It's a long time, and myths happen. Origins of things, where things, slight differences, you know, things get confused over time, but this is the truth. And that's how I see it, that everything else is flawed. This is the truth. This isn't retconning because this is a prequel. You get it, you big old stupid idiots? It's not a retcon if it's a prequel. Sort of. That's how I see it. Maybe, well, I guess it is retconning, but it's not a bad thing. If you have a sequel that then says, oh yeah, that person was never born, or if they just replace somebody after the fact and say, this is who this is now. Yeah, they never had children. If they just lie about what happened in the first movie, in the third movie, that's bad. But if they make a movie zero, like a prequel, and say, oh yeah, by the way, you never had an uncle. It was a lie the whole time. You can do whatever you want to do in a prequel. Okay? You could say whatever you think is true is false. Yeah, this is how it really happened. And you can consider everything else to be propaganda to support the narrative of the future games. You know? If you think you know the origin story of the synths, maybe you're wrong about it. And maybe there is some prototype somewhere in some factory in West Virginia. Okay? The sheer arrogance. Do I know how many different things I can do? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to visualize it. Is there a game that I have a very strong negative opinion about and I don't want to play it, even though even if a person would show me video of the game, I was like, yeah, I still don't like it. You see, I think I'm more open-minded than that. If I feel like the person actually likes this thing and that they're not making it up. See, at first they asked me if I was an employee for Bethesda, because that means I'm making up my opinion. Because they are so sure that this game is bad that I have to be lying. I have to be the troll, lying about my opinion. But once you're sure that the person ain't making up their opinion, you kind of have to accept it a little bit and say, well, I guess people like peanut butter flavored ice cream. I guess they like it. I didn't know. Dried squid's a thing. You can't make a objective declaration about reality. Have you ever played a single game in your life? Nope. Okay, anyways, we're here at the 1 hour and 54 minute mark doing our funky old thing. Let's head on back down to my camp and settle in, and then I'll get some tarberry juice. Hey, Professor, you see all that stuff that panda person wrote? Yeah. Do you know that way? Are you from that place? Uganda. You, oh no. Alright. Yes. Yes, Josh. Hey there, Jack. Hey there, Jack.
Hi there.
Yeah. Yes. So, everyone's seen the bug compilation that went around, and they seem to use the same one. They're complaining about light shafts coming from the ground or buggy enemies, you know. But I want to show the game just to show that none of those problems are here. If you notice, they didn't complain at all about the actual nature of the game and how it could. That's why I was running around and doing the jetpack thing and being all dancy, prancy, shooty, just to show that it's actually quite smooth. And it was so smooth that he complained about it. The game's too smooth. That's not Fallout. No. What are you doing jumping around like that? Stop jumping. That's not Fallout. Not Fallout. Alright. So here we are. Check my weapons for durability loss. Nothing. I think you'd have to either just watch the stream for like a week or so to really come to grips with it, because there is a ton of maintenance. The part that makes it Fallout would be the insane amount of upkeep and weird inventory maintenance. Right? Like going through your inventory, selling stuff, you know, repairing things, crafting weapons. That whole thing is very much Fallout. Looting a bunch of junk in some old barn somewhere in a swamp is very much Fallout. But these drums, not so much. I don't think me playing these drums wearing the suit is very much Fallout, but in the context of everything, it is Fallout. I'm in a swamp, and it's all quiet and nasty, and this is what I do to keep my motivation up. And they're nasty old drums. They're not sparkling clean drums. They're old nasty drums. See? Yeah. 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 I think they're having memories of like barely struggling, you know, and reloading and then like shooting things and being assaulted by a bunch of bad, horrible creatures, and a death claw gets you and it's really, really scary. All of that happens in this game. It's just I've moved past all that. Things get pretty nasty and overwhelming and stressful if you don't have your build set up correctly. You get one shot all the time if you don't have your build set up correctly, and things get really nasty and scary. But once you unlock certain perks, things become manageable. Then you have some options. And then it gets fun. It goes from like a challenge to being really fun. But still a challenge. And there's more to come. So here is a list of things to do in Fallout 76, as read by my deepfake voice clone. My deepfake voice clone. My deepfake voice clone. All right. I checked out that person's Twitter profile. Never taking an L. Sounds like you got bored and left. To me. And then they said, she, her pronouns, and block or unfollow to submit defeat. To accept defeat. So apparently, and their name is like @Kung Troll. That's like their thing. So it seems like they enjoy harassing people in a troll fashion until the other person says, "Stop it! Leave me alone!" Nope, not gonna leave you alone. Free country. Right? Until they block them. Or, I'm bored. This is boring. One of the two. One of the two. I must say, this is a very nice paint job. Very Fallout. Very Fallout. Red rocket. Head. I'm in there. Got my eyeballs. My ball-shaped eyes. Okay. So here is a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Yes. If you could hear it. I think these bubbles are a bit too loud. I think that the bubbles are a bit too loud. Here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Alright, 3, 2. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Remember, this is not my real voice. If you would like my deepfake voice clone to read something else, it'll be wonderful. Just give me a suggestion. Give me a suggestion, and this guy here will read it to you. In the meantime, listen to this deepfake voice clone. A voice clone. Deepfake technology. Reading off a list of things to do in Fallout 76. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt bean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Sheep should sleep in a shed. She sees cheese. The blue bluebird blinks. For fine fresh fish for you. Cooks cook cupcakes quickly. We surely shall see the sunshine soon. 6 slimy snails slid slowly seaward. For furious friends fought for the phone, which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches. 77 benevolent elephants. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. 5 frantic frogs fled from 50 fierce fishes. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, buy. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried fish fried fresh. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. If the witches were watching to watches, which would watch which watch? If a black bug bleeds black blood, what color blood does a blue bug bleed? Swan swam over the sea, swim, swan, swim. Swan swam back again, will swum, swan. If you must cross a course cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to tutor to tutors to toot. Said the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor to tutors to toot? I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought you thought I thought. If the thought I thought had been the thought I thought, I wouldn't have thought I thought. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. And if she sells seashells on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seashore shells. If one doctor doctors another doctor, then which doctor is doctoring the doctored doctor? Does the doctor who doctors the doctor the doctor the way the doctor is doctoring doctors? How much dew does a dewdrop drop? If dewdrops do drop dew, as do dewdrops drop. If dewdrops do drop dew. Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said, this bit of butter's bitter, but a bit of better butter mixed with this butter might just make my bit of bitter butter. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best darn woman that I've ever seen. You hear me? She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the sightless eyes, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American thighs, taking more than her share, had me fighting for air. She told me to come, but I was already there, 'cause the walls start shaking, the earth was quaking, my mind was aching and we were making it. And you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long, working double time on the seduction line. She's one of a kind. Working double time on the seduction. So right now, I'm gonna go get a big dollop of tarberry. Tarberries here, so I can make some tarberry juice and continue what I'm doing. Total map dominance and looting is what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Get my tarberry as I go down and around. Thank you. This will last a while. All right, there we go. Still trying to get that gold in the background, you know. And I would still enjoy a better bloodied Gauss shotgun. I've made maybe 30 or 40 Gauss shotguns, and I've only had apparently one bloodied version. I have instigating, which is nice, but whatever. But I really like how the weapon fires. It might even be my favorite weapon. Sort of. Everything I'm using is my favorite. Big old collection. Yeah. Hey, old Jackson. How you doing? I'm just getting some tarberry. Most quick here. For a moment, yeah. here? Okay. Well, okay, so the way I see it in terms of like Fallout, the game, and whether or not this is Fallout, consider it like any other piece of intellectual property. It gets licensed, and now someone's in control of it, you know? Are you able to make a Spider-Man movie and get paid for that? Who gets the money? Therefore, Spider-Man movie. You could say that the Disney Marvel is not the same as the Fox Marvel, or whatever it was, that made the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. But they're different Spider-Man made by different people. And you say, Spider-Man didn't do that. You say, yes, he did, look. And you say, no, that's not Spider-Man. No, that is Spider-Man. It's just a different instance of Spider-Man. Kind of weird. But it's not Spider-Man, you see. If you go in by lore and or canon, and you say, does this belong to the main MCU canon? You say no. Spider-Man never fought Green Goblin. Or you can say that Green Goblin, as far as we know, doesn't exist in the MCU. Maybe. You can say something like that. See, I think you'd have to enjoy something like a Spider-Man movie, like really good fan fiction with sequels, where there's a continuing story.
Need some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
But here, it's a license deal, therefore, it's real. Just like whatever Disney makes is real, sort of. Whatever happens in the Obi-Wan movie, show. Hey, thank you, Jackson. Whatever happens in the future, when that Obi-Wan show comes out on Disney Plus, that is canon, and that's what really happened on Tatooine when Luke Skywalker was a kid. Obi-Wan was off in the mountains doing some weird stuff with Darth Maul, or whatever. No matter what your books say, you see? And that's the problem. Things end up contradicting. You have different licensees and misagreements on what really happened and what didn't really happen. And then you have something that says, no, those events never happened. But now look at the source material for Iron Man, for the MCU comic books, right? There's a million comic books, and they all have a bunch of different storylines, you know, and there's different takes and different revamps of the same character over and over and over again. But then there's a timeline, and the MCU isn't adopting that exact timeline. They're sort of using it as a guide. They're using the available comic information as a guide to make the official thing. So the movies are more real than the comics. Okay? That's how it is. The Star Wars movies are more real than the Star Wars books. Sorry. If there is some other book that shows Princess Leia's and Han Solo's kids doing some other garbage, doesn't matter because it's not in the movie and they changed it, so there you go. They could invent some new character that shares those attributes. You know. So here we are. Trying to make some berry mentaz. Or sorry, starberry juice. There we go. Gotta get the... Oh no. Yeah. How about all of it? Tarberry. Boom. Okay, Tarberry goes here. Juice. We'll keep on going around. $96. Okay. Alrighty, so now we are over encumbered with some legendaries, probably. And a bunch of broken down items. Okay. I'll drop off this ammo. So I got my fusion cores, right? So I could totally go out there to the ash heap. In a bit. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got. I'll go back up and around the map and take over a couple more things. There we go. Let's clear my existing workshops. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Big time. Alright. Dangerous. I might take over the junk node here. I have a lot to break down right now. I'm over encumbered. I'll break it down right now. Mopping up soda pop, Ricky. To my heart's delight. That goes real quickie. Jukebox Saturday night. Goodman, Heisman, and Miller helps to make it right. Yeah, Jukebox Saturday night. They put nothing past us, me and Honey Lamb.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. I'll swing on through. And then I'll take over another few. See, I'm getting a lot of honey in the background whenever I do these things. But right now, I'm kind of worried about aluminum. A little bit. It doesn't really matter, but whatever. It really is too dangerous to hang out at one workshop for a long time. Because other players... So I gotta be quick, which makes it a nice game to get in and get out. See, I'm also trying to clear out the existing enemies. Hail, Jared. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's scoot on through here. Kill these bad guys as I do every time I come through. That's why I say, whenever you take over a workshop, you have the nearby enemies are sort of yours. First dibs. You get first dibs on all the bad guys. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so the game sort of mutates at a certain point, and it turns into a different sort of thing once you have the right setup. If you have the AP and the right build and everything. Depends. I can go down the hill towards Harper's Ferry.
Oh, Leslie, there you are. Unexpected infant.
Cool. Go down the hill. Now I have to script some shotguns. I do have a few shotguns I want to get rid of eventually. Break down what we have here. I'll just vendor a couple things. Oh, the vendor has no money. It's still the same day. Oh yeah, it's still the early morning. What do you know? It's still yesterday. How many people? 0 people. Then we're not going to do it. But what we are going to do is hop on down to the ash heap. And along the way there, I'll take over these workshops. And then I'll coast on through the bottom of the ash heap with my excavator armor on to get some ore from them hills. And I get some blight in the process. Make some blight soup. Don't need a ton. Yeah. Yep, still out of dirty water, but I'll get more. Here we go. I have no more berry mentats. No more berry mentats.
I hear something.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the person was saying that this game isn't Fallout because maybe they thought it doesn't have like NPCs that you could talk to with narrative decisions and everything. But it does have all that. It didn't have it when the game first came out, though. You know? I would ask him, or her, whatever. What would it take for the game to become Fallout? Based upon what it has right now, what would have to be changed about the game to make it more Fallout? And once they list off a couple things, if I say, what if I told you that it has all those things? And they say, no it doesn't because I heard, and then you tell them, well that was an old article. It didn't have it when the game first came out, it was added afterwards. And they say, well of course, it took them long enough, blah 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 blah, and then they just discredit the whole thing. Even though it has what they want, they'll say something like it took them long enough. So they'll see it as like some half-arsed attempt at making money after making a bad decision, so it's probably poor implementation anyways. But in reality, it was probably the plan the whole time. I'm almost, well, now, they did say, or Todd Howard, whatever his name is, did say that a game where the only humans are you and your friends. Well, that's how it was when it first came out, so it's not necessarily a lie. That's just how it was initially for the first year. But I saw it as they are trying to make sure that the backbone is functional. Like there's a bunch of bugs, right? So they're trying to make sure that things are functional before adding more, and they are doing that, and they have been doing that. So there you go. So I feel like it was a plan the whole time. I won't say I'm pretty sure, but I feel like it was a plan really early in to go in this direction, because you know, I think the plan was always to have a forever game, right? By having a prequel and then adding new content as time passes by. So of course you'd be introduced to other humans, but at first you have to sort of live in this world of desolation without hope and without true guidance, and that was the first year. I liked it. It was a scary, sad mystery. People came back, it feels more secure, and now it's like a superhero situation. You know? Sort of. That's how it should be. Because we have technology and science, chemistry, and all kinds of garbage, and we could do whatever we want to do. You know? If that robot can be hovering over there with a flamethrower and a buzzsaw and a machine gun, then I can jump over a bus.
For your security, all protesters must disperse.
Like saying jumping 20 feet in the air ain't Fallout. What are you talking about? There's all kinds of corny garbage in the world of this. It's not like all serious. It's like saying, okay, if it was Battlefield 1941, then you wouldn't expect to jump over a bus. But you would in Fallout. You should expect to jump over a bus. Fallout. You know? Robots and stuff. Power armor and crazy mutants and everything. Makes sense to me. I think it's just so amazing to be able to jump over something. Boing. Boing. That's a pretty far distance. Boing. You have to earn it. Oh, you gotta earn it. It's a rare condition this day and age. Reading the good news on a newspaper page. Ooh, the love and tradition of the Grand Zion. Oh, some people say it's even harder to find. Well, must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. Cause all I see is a tower of dreams with real love bursting out of everything. Yeah. Here we go. Put the bloodbird right over here. There you go. With the 1-2. Oh. Light. Activate. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. Yeah. Yes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yes. I'll come back for the rest. I'm so scared of other players. Yeah. So now I'm gonna hop on the. Oh, I'm about to get into my power armor, so I have to make sure I have escape artist. Oh, sorry, through hiker and traveling pharmacy on. Oh, okay. Well, that's already on. So I'll take off the dirty. I'll take off martial artist. I'll take off incisor. I'm just not gonna go melee right now. And I'll put on traveling pharmacy so I can get into my excavator power arm or. Okay. Get into my excavator power armor. Baidu, yeah.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hookah chaka, hookah chaka. And now I head on down to get some ore at the bottom of the map, heading from west to east. A bunch of stuff. I don't really need a bunch of blight. Normally, well, I might have glowing blood from that last radiation rumble, but you combine the blight and the sugar bomb and glowing blood and make some sunshine oil, which is a great AP item, consumable. But I am here to go up and around to collect some ore, because there will be aluminum out here in these hills. Well, since I'm in power armor, I'll take off serendipity and I'll put on ricochet. Ricochet. Yeah. 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 Oh, the distillation of West Virginia. I think it's the best. Hey there, Ash. Aluminium, you are the one for me. Aluminium. Good morning, Julie. Okay. So you really want to go for the ore at sunrise, sunset, because it glows. But here it kind of blends in. Okay. It all blends in. My eye tracking ain't working right now until I restart my computer. Yeah, yeah. Early stream, can you hear me? Cause my WoW subscription were out on me. Because I can't play WoW anymore. So here I am. I get weird, vague surges of motivation. Remember, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Get that stagnant feeling until I get some idea to change it up. Well, why? Is because I only paid for a month of WoW just to see if I would like it and just to see if I could earn enough gold in the game for it to pay for itself. Because I think if you earn between like 180 and 190,000 gold, you could buy a WoW token, and then that is good enough for a month of playtime, and you could trade it in the auction house and it sells for that much money. That's how it works. It's WoW's method of people paying for gold through the game. But I was only able to make about 80,000 by the end of my time. By the end of my journey. Next time I renew my subscription, I'll do like the 3-month package or whatever. Or whatever. There you go. Ever heard of a show called Invader Zim? Sure. Talking about my generation. But I've never personally seen more than one episode. I've been surrounded by it, and people that have liked it, and people that have referenced it for years and years and years. So I've been surrounded by references to it for decades. And then every so often, I'll look at it and say, oh yeah, okay. Alright. Yo ho, down the road we go. Yeah. Here we go. Too bad you can't see my eyeballs. Normally I have eye tracking. But it's not working right now. The game is running quite smoothly though. I've been surrounded by the memes for my whole life. Girl. Right over here. Yeah. Give it to me what you say, give it to me what you say, give it to me. How dare you backflip? This is Fallout. Stop backflipping. Those rocks sure look nice and greased up right now. Perfect. Copper. Okay. Jump in the line, shake your body in time. No. Can you believe it? Come back to me. Can you believe it? It went outside of my range. Jump in the line, shake your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, shake your body in time. Huh! Shake, 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 senora. Shake your body line. Yeah. You gotta work, 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 senora. Work your body line. What's the best build in the world, Nick? Well, I would say bloodied, because you get more stats, right? Because you have higher stats connected with the unyielding armor. You get up to plus 15 to all of your stats if you have a full set of unyielding armor, but you have to have low life. All your stats besides endurance, okay? So a bloodied build of some variety. So any build that relies on having lower life, high radiation. And with that, melee works out quite well, and there's a bunch of different weapon types that give you more flim-flam at low life, which also encourages high movement speed and squirrel ability. You have to be able to be a nice squirrel. Get all squirrely with it, you know? Yeah, let's go. Right on down to the lucky home mine, yeah. So, right now in particular, well, precisely right now I'm in power armor only to collect this ore, but I'm using a fist weapon. That's the most melee damage, because you have the legendary perk Exploding Fist that makes your unarmed attacks explode. And then you have the Twisted Muscles and Talons mutations that amplify both melee and unarmed damage, which is also melee. So all that stacks. So fist weapons like the Mole Miner Gauntlet or the meat hook with extra hooks, or the power fist, or the boxing glove, or the bloody knuckles, or the death tambo. There's a bunch of them that count as fist or unarmed weapons. Or a gauntlet. Gauntlets, fist weapons, unarmed, all the same thing. So it's nice to incorporate that into your build. And then you have to have something for long range, medium range, but you already have short range covered. If you don't want to do melee, then you have to have something else like a flamethrower or something. Certain weapons kill you at close range, so it's dangerous. Right now I'm using the shotgun, the fist weapon, a minigun that you saw, and a grenade launcher. And I like it. I think it's working out quite well. The grenade launcher is a really awesome, like, one-shot kill weapon for most enemy types, even groups of enemy types. The auto grenade launcher, not your exit door. Not your standard grenade launcher, which only holds 1. The auto grenade launcher holds 12. It's really good. Oh, yes, and Death Claws. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to mention things. I don't want some chump to say, what about that one thing you missed? Those are also flim flams. Yeah, Death Clouds are fine. They're all the same. I think they're all the same. I think it's just about personal choice about attack pattern, whether it's a swipey swipe or a punchy punch. It's either a swipe or a punch. Different weapons have different attack patterns. The Death Claw is just like the Mole Miner Gauntlet. Pluses and minuses. I think it's slightly slower but does more damage or something. But they're all the same. But yes, so yeah. But it's up to you, you know. I'm telling you general things besides the real weapon, because there's many weapons, like we just said, Deathclaw Gauntlet, or any other weapon of that category. I'm just saying the Gauntlet / unarmed / fist category is the best for melee, but you can't use that with power armor. With power armor, you have to just use no weapon and punch him barehanded, which is crazy. I'm trying to get this lead here. That's why I'm here. Yeah. And I think it's important to be able to have a bunch of different weapon types. Like, I think it's important to have a big old flamethrower, because it comes in handy as a melee roll. You can just wipe. It doesn't hurt you. The enemy can be right up on top of you, and it really just kills things quickly. So a flamethrower is fantastic. Like the heavy version. You also have a plasma gun version, but they're wonderful for close, medium range. It nukes things out if you don't want to do melee. But you have to have some sort of solution for when the enemies run up on you. Beyond that, rifles are fine. It's all. My point is that it's all fine. You received a bloodied cryo. Well, I heard that cryo weapons are really great against players, and the cryo weapon has the lobber version where you can shoot it at the enemy. It's probably good. It counts as a heavy weapon. I was going to incorporate one into my build, but then I got the Hellstorm, which served the same role. I mean, if it freezes the enemy, then sure. I think every time I try it, it doesn't freeze the enemy fast enough. I want these enemies to be frozen. But I think it works a lot against players. You know, it stops them from moving or something. Yeah, I think it's more like it's sort of like a Tesla. Tesla has a very specific role. It's just to tag things or to shoot around corners. But the cryo thing, I think if you had the right armor and you're there during like Project Paradise, and you're at like the Grafton monster in Project Paradise, and you had like a pretty good cryo, and you just held it on them, it would probably help. It would probably help the overall group to freeze a really big thing. You know what I mean? Like every so often you pull out the freeze weapon and you use it. So if I was going to do it, you might want a reduced weapon weight as an attribute on a weapon like that, because it really just serves a role to freeze the thing. So I wouldn't use it as my primary killing weapon. You could probably kill ghouls and stuff like that with it, but anything larger would be just annoying probably. But if you use it in a freezing role, like you have like the lobber version where you could shoot it at the enemy. If there was like a Marler Queen coming at you and you had like a team and one person is just unloading with a bunch of cryo attacks on them, then it might help. Come on. Yes. For example, with the Crusader pistol and the cryo mod, I use it for that role because if I can't kill him, then freezing him really helps a little bit, you know. But it didn't freeze him all the way, but it froze him enough. It was like a nice combo. I could pull the pistol back out. I also think it'd be cool to have like a flamethrower and a cryo gun, or to have a representation of every element: fire, plasma, cold, radiation, poison. The sheep squatch shards could be that nice poison. Over encumbered, that's okay. I'm just here getting some of this lead. Also, human. Nick. Oh, what do you think about snipers and melee? Yeah, snipers are fine. Like I said, rifles are fine. You know, they're even better if you have the option to use VATS with them. For a long time, I was against VATS, but it really is part of the game thoroughly. It's sort of like what makes it Fallout. You know, it's sort of like Fallout to have VATS, and with the concentrated fire limb selection, you target their head, and you have the right perks and attributes and everything, and then it's really effective. You could run through with a bloodied hunting rifle or something like that and shoot their heads. I could demonstrate that if you like. But see, I really see, it's so easy, but it's kind of slow. But it's so easy that I like to layer on a tomahawk to make it feel less cheap. If I'm using VATS the whole time, I like to occasionally aim. That's what I aim every so often. Because it's nice. And because, you know, I think being able to aim and use VATS is perfect, because VATS gives you shots you couldn't pull off normally. Like there's an enemy right over there, and you jump up and go bloop, you know. And VATS also tightens up your shot group. If you have a flamethrower, your entire flamethrower will hit their leg. If you have a shotgun, your entire shot group will go whoop, like a needle point against their head or leg or something. You know? So it does more damage with a shotgun. Or whatever. With a rifle, sure. But yes, those are fine as well. A lot of people enjoy their darn bloodied, less VATS activation cost fixer build. Like, but, you know, I think it's pretty. That's what everybody does. Everybody does that, so don't do it. Everybody does it, so don't do it.
Am I worthy? How did I know? Maybe I should just keep writing.
But either way, that involves everything I mentioned. earlier. It's really about your overall play style, and then you could sort of insert a weapon. It doesn't take much to incorporate a weapon, you know what I mean? Let's just say that you have some universal perks that you need to have active, and then there's additional perks that help you use specific weapons. Like, for example, I'm in power armor, but don't worry about it. You should always have martial artist and incisor on. I don't have incisor on because I'm not using melee right now, but you know, right now I'm using skeet shooter and enforcer for my shotgun. That's like my primary weapon. If I was using a heavy weapon as my primary, maybe I would use stabilized under intelligence and one gun army under luck, but not so much like the heavy gunner perks. For rifles, I would use tank killer, but not so much commando or rifleman. I'll do tank killer, you know, concentrated fire, and maybe tormentor. And then having extra points is just luxury. You can increase it by 30% more damage by having rifleman, expert rifleman, and master rifleman level 1, or commando, expert commando, and master commando level 1 on top of that, but you don't really need it after everything else is taken in consideration. But you can use whatever weapon type you want. And it's fun trying to find the right balance. You know, this shotgun acts like a rifle. That's why I like it. So it's serving my long range role. So right now this weapon and this weapon are serving my long range roles. You know? The shotgun is sort of serving my short range role, but if I shoot something point blank with a full charge and very little life, it might kill me. Because it's explosive damage a little bit and it has some splash on it. Right now I'm here in the Lucky Hole mine collecting some ore from these walls. Oh no, Julie, the tomahawks are not back. Thrown weapons are not back. Last time I checked. Sad. So sad. It helps me have a balanced build, and it adds a lot of fanciness to my overall flimflam. Let's go say hello to our alien friends. Or, I don't know if this is alien. Is that an alien or something else? I don't know. This ain't Fallout. Yeah, plasma rifles are pretty nice weapons. You could modify them to become a pistol, a rifle, or sort of like a flamethrower or a shotgun. No enemy will escape his sight because of the fact that his eyes burn like fires in the night, allowing him to see better than the average moth. Better than the average moth. Isn't it funny that so I have a question for you. What is the slogan for Yogi? Yogi. What can you say about Yogi? Yogi the bear. Anybody know? We're probably on through. Yogi. Isn't it hilarious that there's someone named Yogi Berra? Isn't that hilarious? It's just a terrible, terrible thing. I've always found that to be hilarious. But what do they say about Yogi? Anybody know? I'm over encumbered. I have to walk my way out of here. Take me to church, I'm worth like a dog. Nobody knows? Fine. Yogi is smarter than the average bear. Right? He's smarter than the average bear. And that's all you gotta know about him. And in that context, if you think about what he did, he's always trying to find a way to get more picnic baskets. So he's like a weird con man that found a way to sneak and get some stuff, and then his little buddy. I don't know about this, Yogi. I don't know about this plan. Yogi says, trust me, I'm a smart bear. Oh, so is what the heck's his name? Boo Boo. Of course. I didn't know his name. You think I'm supposed to remember Boo Boo?
How will I know?
Hey, Boo Boo.
I should just keep praying.
You know what's sad?
Can you, unbeliever?
His name is not Boo Boo. That's just what Yogi calls him, because he's like a smart aleck, you know, flim flam man. Hey, Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. It's like he has a different name, but Boo Boo being like a beta yes man. Okay, okay, Yogi, my name is Boo Boo now. Boo Boo? Yogi and Boo Boo. So I guess Boo Boo is your average bear. And then Yogi is smarter than Boo Boo. Boo Boo does seem kind of slow. Oh. Boo Boo. Yogi and Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Oh my gosh. Boo Boo does look like a stupid idiot. Boo Boo does look like a stupid idiot. This is Boo Boo. Are you ready? Look at Boo Boo. Look how stupid he looks. Backwards hands. Oh, Yogi. I got a bow tie on. Who is this? Boo Boo. Kind of a weird thing. Kind of a weird thing. Kind of a weird thing. Alright. I'll drop off all my ore. If I could. I'll grab all the ammo and drop off the ore. And go from there. And I'll process the ore, sort by weight. Yay for aluminum. Hey, aluminium. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Bosco. Uh-oh. So, I will now fix this. Let's just fix this really quick. I'll do the batteries included for a moment. And I will take off Traveling Pharmacy. And I'll put on Bandolier for a second. Almost. We're almost there, right? Right? 409. I gotta break down all this garbage, so let's just walk on down to Fort Defiance. I might as well restore my build. if I'm going to be over encumbered. And then I'll be over encumbered for a second. Okay, everything else is fine. I'll put back on incisor. We'll head on into town. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Saunter on down. Good. Boom. Right on inside of Haunted Allegheny Asylum. Yeah. What's up with these turrets all the time, huh? What's up with all these turrets all the time? Okay, upstairs I go. Upstairs I go. And I'll break some stuff down. Okay. There we are. And then I have to go process my ore eventually. Cool. And now I go. I'll hop through a couple workshops really quick to collect the honey and other goodies. Come on. I think they're on a floor below me. No, we're fine. Hey there, test mail. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
You bleed good.
Okay. Oh, we're all inside the building. It's crazy. One more. And we're done. So break it down. Break it down. And keep on going. Good point there. Hey there, Test Mill. You read the previous discussion there? You heard that buffoon that embarrassed himself? That's right. You should reply to him. Hey, you should reply to him. Did you reply? Reply to him. Reply to all those comments and have him come back. Reply to every single one of his comments, if you're able to. Reply to all of those comments. We cannot have such lies. Intellectual dishonesty. That person came from Twitter, okay? That person came from Twitter, from an IGN article. He was talking trash about the Flim Flam, and I had to defend the Flim Flam. And I said, come on down, I'm live right now. He came on down, talking mad trash. And I was demonstrating the game. You know, I was trying to demonstrate how smooth the game is without it bugging out. You know, because the main complaint before was that the game wasn't functional. That it's buggy, the enemies start exploding, vibrating walls, and, you know, just things not working. Your gun can't reload, so I was doing all kinds of fancy footwork, flying around, and starts complaining about me jumping really high is not Fallout, you know? Yeah, he's gone. He's been gone. It doesn't matter. He'll come back if you reply to him. That's how it works. You have to reply to... You gotta reply. You have to hit the reply button. You have to hit the reply button, and then he'll be notified, and he'll see all these stupid comments about how stupid he is. When he logs back on YouTube, he'll see 85,000 comments laughing at him. I was going to ask all of y'all if you've heard of Fallout Online. He was acting like Fallout Online is some MMO created by somebody that has a larger player base in this game. So what are you even talking about, man? And I'm sure he held that opinion before he saw on the map of the game I'm currently playing a bunch of people playing the game. And you still want to say that something weirdo? It's probably some third-party thing. It's like Fallout California, some unofficial third-party fan-made thing. It's a top-down tiny sprite Fallout MMO. What? It's free to play.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find
Well, it's free to play.
supplies for
That's interesting.
you.
Okay, well, look, it's a... So this really is what people wanted. I want exactly the same as Fallout 1 and 2. I want Fallout 1 and 2. I want Fallout 1 and 2. And have it run like garbage. This is Fallout. This is... Yeah, so if you want to say that this is Fallout, so be it. If this is what you want to call Fallout, because this is Fallout 1 and 2, then so be it.
Is what I do. I
You know?
find party supplies.
No harm, no foul. You can like what you want to like. And have your definitions. And stay in the past. Yeah. I'm sure it's nice. I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure there probably are a lot of people playing this game. You know?
Collecting fun is what I
It's probably kind of cool, actually.
find party supplies for you.
I might try it out. I mean, I understand that compared to this is like a completely different flim flam thing. You know, it's just, you know, this is like a color television to a campfire. Like, you have a caveman that figured out how to make a campfire, and the campfire is good and all, but that's a color television, and the difference in technology is overwhelming. Overwhelming spectrum of difference. Let's stop by the Red Rocket Mega Stop.
Optical sensors calibrated
Fallout Online.
detection of sparkles.
I didn't know that existed, but it looks interesting. I mean, if they're able to pull it off, then so be it. Interesting. Fallout Online. Online. What in the world? It's a free-to-play, set in the year 2238. 3 years before the events of Fallout 2. It's based upon the same locations as Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. It's a player-driven, persistent world MMORPG that allows you to participate in a wide range of activities, which range from faction wars to exploration, scavenging for resources, caravan raids, and more.
Yes, I remember you. Back for more seeds, are you? Kindly fetch me some pumpkins to carve, will you? You will be adequately compensated, I assure you.
So, they made some game engine that is able to import assets from the official Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 games. So they stole a bunch of assets from existing games. Interesting. Interesting. Hey there, Mark. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we're taking it over right now. All right. Gotta be careful here. I really want the aluminum, which is sort of why I'm here. couple nodes. Let's make sure to, there you go. Boom. Hey, builder, check the map. Okay, here we go. Got the aluminum online. Yeah. 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 More aluminum. Come on. Take your time. Oh no. Come on. Okay, resources. I just want these nodes up and then I'll leave. Put a turret right here. Yeah. Okay. And I'll put my big building in the back. Right over there. And there's aluminum right over here. Right over here, I'll build the big building, stacks. Oh, come on. Cool. So, the real reason why the Fallout Online game is free to play is because they can't charge money for it because it's full of stolen assets from property that they don't own. You can't just sell a game that you didn't make. Yeah, we pulled the assets from Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and made a game. You can't sell it. It's gotta be free, right? I don't know the rules. And then what? They'll sell T-shirts. Patreon to keep me active. Well, at that point, you're kind of selling the game. Not really. It's optional, right? Donations to keep this alive. You like the game, right? Please pay per month. Yeah. I think, see, at a certain point, if they start tagging into the game by saying, to become a platinum game member, you gain access to 3 new lands for only $20 a month through the Patreon levels. At that point, you're selling the game, and it should be illegal. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Take it over, plop on down, check my build, make sure we're good to go. Yep, we're still in build mode, so I'll build my building. Keep on going. I don't really worry about XP in between. Check them out. Oh no, wait. Okay, here we go. Clear it out. I'll come back in just a bit. Let's hop all the way down to Beckley. And then I can do the Enclave event down there in the town nearby, in Welch. Home of the grapes. World famous Welch's grape juice. Welch's Flim Flam. Oil can. Golly. Some heavy impact Flim Flam. Okay, get my honey. Yeah. Better bet your bottom dollar I am. Hopping on by Welch right now.
Greetings, members. We've once again found ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Perfect.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Yay.
Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Yeah.
Code restored. Resuming connection process.
These enemies also have aluminum.
Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
All I know is I'm getting a bunch of aluminum today.
Resuming remote connection.
A bunch of aluminum today.
Mechanical support ticket issued.
So much.
Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate repair requested.
Yay. Okay. it really only matters is, it doesn't matter how fast you come down. All that matters is the height at which you left and the height at which you land. So you can slow down as much as you want. If you hit the ground and it's too far from when you took off at, you'll die. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Testament. Yes, I've seen the antennas in other places, but I've only seen the event. You say Harper's Ferry and here, but I think I know you know about it. I think you just forgot about it. You know, the Seneca Rocks. Right here. The third spot's right here. I like the Seneca Rocks spot. A bunch of bad guys. But I've seen the antennas in other spots. I've also seen the thing I never do. The what's it called? The bot stop. You know? The Enclave event. Patrol duty or no, not patrol. The Enclave event where you have to protect the robots that are being crafted. Normally it's right over here, you know, in a couple other spots, but Monster Mash. Yeah, see, I know you know, but I think you just forgot about it for a second. Yeah.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks.
Yeah.
Get ready. Go.
Okay, let's begin. Goal is to get a bunch of candy. You know the deal. I had to leave last time because someone showed up. This is a PvP event. What's up with these turrets? I keep hearing a turret in some spot. And I think it's... makes the whole game unplayable. Let's hurry the heck up. Mm-hmm. Yay. Yay. Thank you. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Hey there, Mike. Thank you. And or thank you. Gotta deal with that buggy bug. Okay. You're so much. First round, good to go. Hello, David. Okay. Yay. And down. And around. Yeah. Okay. All the way across. Yay.
Please gather these up. Next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your mark.
Round 2, let's go.
Get ready.
What do you say?
Go.
Gotta wait for the mask to appear. Boom. And boom. Right there. I don't know where it's going to be, but all I know is I just have to keep on running after I get the bucket. Let's keep on running. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Doing what we can do. That's super fast. We have all those resources generating in the background. Yeah, sure. Woohoo. Okay. Gotta find that next bucket of Rooney. ASAP. That's what it's all about. Cool. We gotta move. This is round 2, and we have about 2 minutes remaining. I think this might be the longest event in the entire game. Maybe. Besides dropping a bomb or something. It would be cool if they made this into a public event. I think they should make it into a public event. Or, I don't know. This is a PvP event, so there should be more PvP events. I'm pretty sure at one point Prickett's Fort used to be a PvP event with, you know, like the Gettysburg versus the Swimpland, Confederates versus the Union soldier. You know, Civil War reenactment. But that's only once they balance the game, because it's not too balanced. Alright. Hey there, if you're not lurking, say he hi hoo, hibba hobby hoo, him hi hey. What do you say? Okay. Takes so long, and it takes so long. Takes so long, you know it takes so long. Here we go. Boom. But that's how we get ourselves 1,000 candy. 1,000, that's round 2.
Please gather in commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Go on
If you
through.
have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes.
Okay.
Make the smart choice.
Let's go.
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should
Round
find
3.
buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Let's walk over here and break everything down.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Okay. And we go all the way across right now. Get that mask. Same spot as last time. Yay. 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 Okay. 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 There's so many baskets. I wonder how many individual baskets I end up getting. There we go. Yay. Got like a whole 2 minutes remaining. Such a long event. It's crazy. But you can really see how if you're fast, having the event be this long really it really compiles how many extra buckets you end up getting, you know? Way more opportunity to collect more. Woohoo! Hey there, Lars. Thank you. You ain't lurking. Meow. Yeah. Okay. Q. Cool. Okay.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy
All
and
done.
wholesome gifts and
So now I have
Have a
1,140
safe
candy.
and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
The whole lot. Let's go. So much candy. Let's stop by the Enclave event over here in the abandoned bog town, and then I'll take over The abandoned bog town. I'm pretty sure the former owner is no longer here.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination
Would you?
site and keep an eye on our lures, would you?
Okay.
That is all.
That is all. Later, Skaka. That is all. I have to clear up this mask bug. Hey, do any of you have any suggestions for my deepfake voice clone to read something? Like a song or a speech or a thing? A famous thing? Any famous things? Who, hi, he, what do you see? Louis.
Detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Now that was exciting. Yeah. Whoa! Not past tense yet, huh? Come on. Sweet. Please stand by. Please stand by. He ha hoo, he de ha, de ha ho, de ho de ho, go do the ho ha. You'll pay for this, Captain Planet.
Signal connection unavailable.
You hear me?
Amplitude boost requested. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Perfect. Does not break down the excavator armor.
Component failure. Immediate support required.
I gotcha, big dog.
Component bypass
So
detected.
dangerous.
Resuming function. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation.
That's hilarious.
required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Let's go, go, go. I guess I'll take over the workshop real quick, like. Again. Yep, he's gone. Whoever the owner was before is gone. Okay, let's go take this over. In the end, I want to harvest and produce more flim flam than what I use, you know? No matter what I actually spend, I want to earn more than that in the end. So small, so weak.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Ho ho ho, little baby scared. Oh. I got those high apple pie in the sky hopes. Okay. Why is it that both Jungle Book and Lion King has had a whimsical song about some orphaned child learning that it's okay to eat bugs to survive? Kind of weird. I'm just saying. It's kind of weird. Let's swing back through here really quick. Yeah.
And I couldn't be happier.
Down on the corner, out in the flim flam. Let's clear out these enemies.
Investigate stands for magazine.
Whoa! saw how there was that second one that dropped afterwards? That was the one I shot earlier. It just took a while to catch up. Well then. Let me check back here. And we're done. Okay, let's go back down to my camp. Back home down to my camp, yeah. I said yeah. Oh. Sure, Doctor. Sure. Alright, here we are. Back at my Flim Flam town. We're back at home. Look at my weapons. Okay. Let's do a couple things really quick. Alright. So, I'm going to pull out some of these shotguns. Because I made a bunch. Made a bunch of shotguns yesterday. Sort by value. Pull out these grenades. That's nest. I'll try to pull out what I can. Mm-hmm. Yep. Rid of all these shotguns. All these shotguns. I made like 15 yesterday or something. That's probably good enough. Let's go back. Yeah. Sort by value, go to the very bottom. Yeah.
Ready to initiate trading.
Sell the normal grenades. Sell some cosmetics. Hey there, Lord. Get rid of all these items.
How can I assist you today?
Okay, sort by spoilage. Get rid of all the meat first.
Ready to exchange items.
Alcohol. Non-AP, non-perishables. Canned dog food. Cram, other alcohol, cream, Danbury apples.
Now, displaying current.
Imitation flim flam, all this alcohol here. Noodle cup. Alcohol. Alcohol. Yeah.
Ready to initiate trading.
I saw that purified water last. Okay. Blood pack. Buff tap. Comex, Daddy-O, disease cure. And glowing blood. Rad-X. Pack of buff. Rad-X and diluted. I want the psychotest though. I want the psychotest.
Ready to
Whoopsie.
exchange items.
Too late now. Okay, I'll spend some of my flim flam to buy a couple things. Oh yeah. Done. I'll get rid of some other items. All this ammo. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, the mods. I'll get rid of these. Sure. Cleanse. Sort by weight. Okay, of star balloons. These weigh a quarter-pound each. I'll get them all the time just by looting and by taking over workshops. I'm keeping a lot of these though, like that solar panel. I'm keeping all the plans that came from the daily ops. And from other specific events. Alright, cool. And now I have to smelt. Make sure chemistry is on. Even though you don't need chemistry on to smelt.
Don't eat just anything you find out there.
Oh boy. Smelting is a lot of weight as well. A lot of weight. There's so much materials. So much. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can craft anything. Royal Jelly Taffy. Repair my armor. And then repair my weapons. And yeah. Good to go. Oh, I'm using the anti-armor one and not the bloodied one. Interesting. Yeah, I think anti-armor is better. Alright. They put everything back in the box. All these plans I'll put back in the box. And a bunch of this other stuff as well. I try to clear this out every so often. Shanghai salad. Yeah. Miscellaneous, sort by weight. Gunpowder. Alright. We're good to go. Yay. Weapon. Repairs.
Collected some new recipes on my latest outing.
Okay, so here we are. I have 3 levels just chilling out, doing nothing. This build's working out quite well, you know, for all-around utility and fancy freeness. It works out. It all works out. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't 'cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their 'cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face. 10 miles wide. Looks so good. Bring a tear to your eye. 10 miles wide. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar. Swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas. But we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional. Swinging in the bathroom, swinging on the floor, swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door. In walked her daddy standing 6 feet 4. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah. Swing it. Sheep should sleep in a shed. She sees cheese. The blue bluebird blinks. For fine fresh fish for you. Cooks cook cupcakes quickly. We surely shall see the sunshine soon. 6 slimy snails slid slowly seaward. For furious friends fought for the phone, which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches. 77 benevolent elephants. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. 5 frantic frogs fled from 50 fierce fishes. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, buy. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried. Fried fish fresh, fish fried fresh. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. If the witches were watching to watches, which would watch which watch? If a black bug bleeds black blood, what color blood does a blue bug bleed? Swan swam over the sea, swim, swan, swim. Swan swam back again, will swum, swan. If you must cross a course cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to tutor to tutors to toot. Said the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor to tutors to toot? I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought you thought I thought. If the thought I thought had been the thought I wouldn't have thought I thought. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. And if she sells seashells on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seashore shells. If one doctor doctors another doctor, then which doctor is doctoring the doctored doctor? Does the doctor who doctors the doctor the doctor the way the doctor is doctoring doctors? How much dew does a dewdrop drop? If dewdrops do drop dew, as do dewdrops drop. If dewdrops do drop dew. Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said, this bit of butter's bitter, but a bit of better butter mixed with this butter might just make my bit of bitter butter better. So Betty bought a bit of better butter to make her bitter butter better. As he came into the window was a sound of a crescendo. He came into her apartment. He left the bloodstains on the carpet. She ran underneath the table. You could see she was unable, so she ran into the bedroom. She was struck down. It was her doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you, a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by a smooth criminal. So they came into the outway. It was Sunday. What a black day. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Sounding heartbeats. Intimidation. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you, a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the blood. With a sound at the window. He struck you, the crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment. Left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran to the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. It was your doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Okay, I want everybody to clear the area right now. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you, a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom, Annie. Annie, are you okay?
Daggone
Will you
it,
tell
baby.
us that you're okay?
Daggone
There's
it,
a sound
baby.
at the window. Then he struck
Daggone it,
you, a
baby.
crescendo, Annie.
Hey!
He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was
Hey!
your doom, Annie. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the
Shut
best.
up. Daggone it, baby. Daggone it.
Here we go again. I'll start off with this public event and go from there. Yeah.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Attention, mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel, please report to mine shaft, Lane, for repair and collection duty. Civilians, please exit the area. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah. Reopen the mine, please. And then I'll loot it. And move on back around my workshop to collect my goodies and build a bit more if I need to. You know. I'd love to have extra reason to do these workshops.
Attention.
It would sort of change everything.
Support personnel,
Everything.
please initiate collection and auto minor repair tasks with caution. Structural instability detected. Attention support personnel. Aftershock detected.
Well, that didn't work out.
Newly revealed materials.
Let's keep on going. I wish there was a layered reason to do what I have to do. And I'm sure it will evolve in time. I want to incorporate some sort of faction gameplay. You know? Don't you know? Yeah. Okay. Oh no. I think the Mr. Gutsies have all kinds of weird audio bugs associated. Yeah. I think those robots have some audio bugs associated with them. It makes the daily app unplayable. Done. I'll loot over here. Hey there, Pete. How's it going there, buddy? I'm doing just fine. Just fine. Yeah, so I'm thinking about trying out that Fallout Online game after someone came in talking mad trash. There's like some free-to-play Fallout Online game for computer. Someone came in from Twitch talking some trash about Fallout 76, saying how it's not real Fallout, blah blah blah. They said that Fallout Online has more players. So what are you talking about? I look it up and it's an actual thing. And it has the graphics of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. For better or worse, you know? Yes, this game is real Fallout. You see, I think, but they also said that Fallout 4 isn't real Fallout either. And I said, well, if you don't think that Fallout 4 is real Fallout, then this whole conversation is pointless. You know?
Donuts not found. Error.
And then I look at Fallout Online, and it has the same graphics as Fallout 1, Fallout 2. Top-down, sprites, isometric flim-flam. Everything's all tiny. You know. I'm gonna stop over here again and get my crops. But yes, they're saying that using a jet, jumping 20 feet in the air isn't Fallout. I say it is. In a world where you have Protectrons acting all goofy and, you know, mutants and monsters and everything, then yes, you could jump 20 feet in the air. You know? If this were a history reenactment, then you say it wouldn't make sense for a Civil War game to have jetpacks. But it would in Fallout 76. Oh, you tried out Fallout Online and it got toxic? Interesting. I think we're about done here. Good boy. Okay. Moving on down the road to get my stuff that was collected for me. Yeah. Oh, you asked how to do something and they all started making fun of you. You're wasting my time. You don't look online how to do things before you do them? I don't think it's very fun knowing what your end state build is going to be before you reach the end state, you know, if you have options. You know, sometimes it's nice to say, cool, I want to go for that skill tree because I could be the Raven Lord and I could fly and use my bat wings. Or whatever, so you're aiming for some end perk because you said that's the good one. But as you play, you might change your mind. I think it's vaguely spoiler territory to look ahead sometimes. But there's always time to... Nothing is truly permanent, and you always have time to shift things around. Cool. Let me get the aluminum one more time.
I just love songs.
Okay. Let's keep on going to my... Yeah. Okay. Yep, this is a awesome game.
Is what I do.
Especially if you're in the middle of it, you know how much work you have in front of you. It's sort of like it's sort of like me starting to play Elder Scrolls Online. I know that there's a massive amount of content in front of me if I'm just starting out Elder Scrolls Online now, you know? For someone that's been playing the whole time, they probably have done everything, and they're at the very edge trying to find something to do. And they might even complain about how little there is to do in the game. Just how it works. Okay, I'm going out here to this cryptid location to look for the plans. Yes, I'm done. I did it on purpose, Demon Wisp. Yesterday I had 25,000, so I got myself broke. I do it all the time. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. You must be new around here. I purposely get myself broke so I could appreciate money. Whenever I get over 20,000 caps, I go down to White Spring or something, and I make a bunch of Marine Tactical helmets, and I go to each vendor, and I sell all my helmets for between 28 and 31, depending on my charisma, and then I buy up all their junk. So I buy up all their junk, and I go to each vendor and I buy up all the junk. Until both myself and the vendor has no more money. Until it's really hard to even fast travel. That's what I like. I like to reach the point where it's hard to fast travel. Because then I earn money again. 330 is a whole lot more than what I used to have. I had like 20. I gave myself like 70 caps or something. I do it on purpose, yeah. A 17-year-old person got yelled at so much she stopped using Twitter. Well, I'll let you. You're saying that you feel like Twitter is full of toxic people and people that yell at 17-year-olds? Yes and yes. And everybody in between. The answer is yes, but it also has everybody else. Okay? It's not just full of bad people, and you can ignore the bad people. It's just what happens is, let's say you take a really bad take on something, and you say, I don't like people from islands. Islanders make me sick. I think islanders smell bad. Boo! And you hit enter on Twitter, and then someone takes a screenshot of that, and then 5 years later they say, look at what you did. You know? It's sort of like it's like an open journal, you know? Where people express their thoughts, and people reply to those thoughts with their own opinion. So people express an opinion, and they say, like, usually it'll be something like, PC Gaming says that Fallout 76 is making a comeback. And then people below that say, the game sucks. You know? Or there'll be some news article that usually a person will share something and say, I can't believe they're doing this. This game is dead. You know? If you care about that whole thing, but you don't have to care about that whole thing. No one's telling you to go talk to certain people on Twitter. It's like saying the internet is scary because the internet is full of trolls. The entire internet is full of trolls? Yes, a good percentage of the internet is trolls. It doesn't mean that you avoid the internet, right? Right? I don't know anything about that Tommy Innit person. I don't know anything about that person you're referring to. Demon person. It sounds like some crybaby that wanted attention and couldn't handle it. I don't know anything about the story, but all I hear is about someone that got bullied on Twitter, so they stopped using it. But they're a YouTuber? Are people in his comments area? This is stupid. He has control over his chat box in YouTube, but no control over who replies. Now, Twitter has a way where you can only reply to somebody if you're following them. So that's like a new feature where a person can't just randomly troll you. And if you block them, they can no longer see what you write. So they have certain features like that to make it where random people can't just bombard you. You know? You can kind of control it. And you can keep things kind of private, sort of. So why even writing it on Twitter? I say anything that you write on Twitter, it's like you're yelling it on a mountaintop. You know? It's like you're it's like you're... For me, Twitter is like you go down to Times Square with a t-shirt saying your opinion and a big poster, like you're a protester saying, I believe that dogs should be spayed and neutered. I believe this, I believe that. You're making some statement, and then people come and attack you for your beliefs, and you go back and forth, and that's just how it works. So you just got to think about, why would a 17-year-old be attacked? Probably because they said something really stupid. Are people immune to being attacked just because of their stupid age? He was probably a jerk. I'm just guessing, without knowing anything about it. He deserved it. I'm just guessing. I'm making a, I'm just guessing. You're saying he's a 17-year-old dude who got yelled at by millions of people for a friendship. You see, you said for a friendship. I hear millions of people. So there's more to the story. For a friendship? What does that mean? You got kicked off of Twitter for a friendship? I think you're holding back some info because you know it's a bunch of garbage. He was friends with a known murderer. Give him cookies. Some weird drama garbage is stupid. He's a drama person who wants to have drama garbage on the drama internet and then complains about it. He wants to live a soap opera life on the internet, and then you deal with it. The end. Okay? He wants to talk about my best friend and my ex-best friend. Oh, my best friend stole my phone charger. Then you're the one that's an idiot for talking about it on the internet. The end. Peace. My best friend lied to me. There's always a reason for things, you know. Unless people just go with the flow. Sometimes people just go with the flow. You know? Yeah. Yowza. Oh my gosh. Golly. All right. Demon Wisp. 55. Let me help you understand. Let me help you understand some garbage. Let me help you. Let me help you. Let me help you understand something. Let me help you understand. You're saying that there's this dude, a 17-year-old, he got yelled at by millions of people for a friendship. He had a friend named Jaslach who made some stupid video being sarcastic. What was the video about? Can you explain to me what that video was about, please? Without your euphemisms. What was the video about? Was it full of hate crimes? Was he torturing a dog? Or whatever? Doesn't matter. And now 99% of the Minecraft fan base hates him. That's not really a thing. There is no Minecraft fan base. There's a bunch of trolls that play Minecraft. There's a population of people, a bunch of cheaters and losers that play every game. And there's a bunch that play Minecraft. There's a bunch of cheaters and losers that play Fallout 76. I'm surrounded by them. That's why I don't hang around people. That's why I don't go to the bomb sites. They're everywhere. And that's why I ban so many people. If I didn't ban people, my audience would be full of chumps. It'll be 99% chumps. Okay? Being vaguely troll-like. Now, what this person's problem was because he's a stupid kid. The stupid kid didn't ban anybody, and he had an audience full of people that were a bunch of trolls, and he's doing what they're saying, and all of a sudden they turned on him. Like, they're kind of going with the flow, and all of a sudden they turned on him. That's what you get for having an audience full of trolls. He deserved it. I don't even know what happened. He made a joke about the guy, and the Minecraft fan base attacked him for making a joke about the guy. So, it doesn't make sense to me. For some reason, I don't know what the video was about, right? And he made a joke about the guy. What do you mean he made a joke about the guy? See? We have to know why they hate him. I can look it up right now and I'll find out. I'm sure it's a valid reason, because you're not telling me. The fact that you're not telling me means it's a valid reason. That's how my adult brain works. I'll look it up right now, watch. It's too much. It's too much. I tried Googling it. Such trivial nonsense. It's not obvious. So first of all, 99% of the Minecraft player base did not hate him, because when I Googled it, nothing came up saying this guy sucks. This guy is a terrible person. No, didn't come up. I typed in Minecraft, and then I typed in hate, or I typed in something, and then it said drama, featuring someone getting kicked off of a live stream. Bunch of idiots. Well, all I gotta say is, who cares? And that's not a reason to not like Twitter. Because of some weird drama stuff that happened separately that bled over into Twitter. That wasn't a Twitter thing, that was YouTube, Minecraft. It's like saying I don't like Minecraft because it's so toxic. Right? I don't like YouTube because it's so toxic. No, there's bad people everywhere. And good people. You know? You just gotta ignore the bad people. It's not that hard to ignore them. Keep on going. Okay, so there you go. See, you're getting more specific. You said for political views. And what video are you talking about? So his political views. What are you talking about? Who's pretty much everyone of a certain political persuasion. So right now you're saying 99% of the blah 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 game population hates a certain person for that person's political views. And last time I checked, it's 50-50. Unless you're implying that 99% of the player population, who happens to be disgusting toxic trolls, hates this guy's political persuasion. That's not what Twitter's about. Here. I'll show you my Twitter right now. I'll show you my Twitter right now. Here's my homepage. See, watch. Homepage. What we got? This is a podcaster. So it's like, I like it because, so I've watched this person's YouTube videos. It's a podcaster. He writes some interesting stuff, some science thing, you know. A lot of it's political, but IGN is like a news thing, and then people write whatever, and then, you know, there's a bunch of memes related to video games because things are tagged. Official people like John Carmack, the person that made Quake and Doom and everything, you know, and Stephen King and other famous people write stuff all the time, and it's really cool to see what people are actually thinking, you know? Not like a big old weirdo hate fest. It's a lot of political stuff and a lot of other weird stuff, you know? And then a person will say, can you believe that this is happening? And look at that, see? Look at that. See? I'm gonna, boom, retweet, bam, see? Amazing. Yeah. Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam. New York Post, blah 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 news, you read the thing, you write your comment. It's just like YouTube, sort of, but it's just imagine YouTube, but just a comment section. Or something. You know? Sometimes there's some pretty cool stuff because you'll have like Zack Snyder to watch. Zack Snyder, see? But, you know, he writes stuff all the time. So leading up to the movie release, he was posting stuff all the time. So like the official people write stuff all the time, and they support stuff, and they make memes. Like Elon Musk posts stuff all the time, and then you get these ongoing notifications. Like for example, there's this moon thing, and then someone doubted the truth about this video. They're saying, why is that trash dropping so slow at the end? And then, you know, at the end of the clip, the astronaut drops space trash, curious why trash did not float, and I said the same reason why they're walking on the moon has gravity. And then blah blah blah, it's sped up, you see? This is how it works.
I don't like the fog. Even just a mist
Yeah.
makes it harder to see.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on cutting/6N3UBQW. Bigfollows.com. Bigfollows.com. Let's go take over this workshop. Yeah, so I think it's fine. Yeah, so I understand. So yes, okay. Let's just say that you did something wrong. I understand your perspective. Let's just say that you did something wrong, and now a collection of people don't like you, and it becomes their driving mission to destroy you. You know, it's what happens to some people. Like, they become people's sworn enemies, and it becomes their mission in life as a collective of a bunch of people to go take someone down. So all they do all day long is dig up dirt in a person, and they'll make a post about it. They'll make another post about it, and they might even change their name on Twitter to say anti-person. You know? Anti-Joe person. Or something. I don't know. You know? And that becomes their mission. And they'll be there everywhere to drop a flim-flam or to post a new flim-flam. They'll either make a reply to something that you write, and they'll follow you around the internet with a bunch of other people, or they'll post a new thing, and there'll be 20, 30 people deep. So it becomes terrible. So I understand. It becomes another avenue where they can do that, because there's Reddit, there's Facebook, there's but Twitter's another area. You can make up a hashtag and say, this person sucks. Hashtag, this person sucks. You know? Which becomes searchable on Twitter. Tax no gen. Okay, let's hurry up. Get the heck out of here and get my goodies. Alright, let's go take over the Tyler County dirt track because I want the aluminum. Yeah. Oh. I was eating some beans out of a mug. Mug beans. There's aluminum here. Oh, yeah. Silver. 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 Let's hurry up. Card punch machine. And go. Okay. And boom. There we go. Get the heck out. Get the heck out of here. I'll put down the aluminum as well. We'll keep on going. All right. I don't believe you, Demon Wisp. I don't believe you, Demon Wisp. I think you're a chump. With talk like that, you're sounding like a chump. Okay, let's move on. Get my build back on. Yeah. Cool. Done. And we roll. I'm afraid of that spot right there. I'll come back. Yeah. I was just down there. Let's go get rid of these gulpers. No, Demon Wisp, the fact that you copied the build from somebody else means that you don't know what you're doing. You don't really know why the things are good. You were told from a YouTube video that it's good. Which means you don't know what you're doing. You should keep that to yourself. Keep it secret that you're a copycat. You know? You should keep copycatting secret. If you say my build is good because I saw a video that said it's good, that's just crazy talk. Hey, look, they're fighting. Nice. You. Okay.
Error. Bash not. Donuts not found. Error.
So you made modifications on a quote-unquote perfect build? That makes sense. Everything is situational, so a phrase like perfect build is chump city. You mean for PvP or something? Obviously. Or whatever. I don't like the concept of unbeatable builds in video games. That's why I'm avoiding PvP, because it's imbalanced and broken. It's not very balanced at all. It's not very fair at all. You know? There's ways to completely survive or kill somebody, and it's not fair. In the future, they'll make it a little bit more fair with maybe some other objects you have to hold, or some extra under armor, or some weird thing. World of Warcraft understands, and there's ways to make it fair by adding crowd control, by adding a weird stat like versatility or resilience for some weird stat.
What? Who's there?
You know,
Pay for that.
to make it fair. But right now it's not fair, so I just run away. I just run away. Look at this broken dog.
My arm.
Yeah.
Tear you apart.
Like, this isn't really a PvP game yet. It has lots of PvP elements, but if the whole thing were survival mode, I would have a different build. I would have way more defense in my armor and in my perks. But it's not. And PvP is random and rare, actually. And you have to kind of seek it out. And it's usually imbalanced because of that. Because you're arranging it where, you know, you're going to win. You either pick your targets, or they come straight to you in a situation, like at a workshop. And, yeah. So, yeah. I would like for it to always be PvP, and for it to be slightly more balanced, and then it'll change everything about how builds are. Like survival mode. I think they should bring it back. I think they should bring it back. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? Nothing, no. Got a little something. Where'd it go? Don't know where the first one's body went. But oh wow. Yay. Yay. You just said that you laugh when someone tries to PvP you. Because your build is so perfect. And now things are getting quite clear as we move down the rabbit hole of truth. Chump! All right. Clear through what we got. If I could. Yeah. And now you're saying you love when people try to PvP you because you have pacifist on. Which one is it? Get your story straight. Or just shut up. Jump. Before you said, I just love him. I'm the idiot, is what you said earlier. Okay, that's what you said earlier. You said, I just love when people try to PvP me. I have sort of like the perfect build. I have the 400. I have a build every time. And my build's pretty good. I got it from a video. I made some modifications, but you know. And now, you're saying it's because you have Pacifist on. First of all, what kind of a weirdo chump has Pacifist on? I don't know. We shouldn't talk about it anymore. Yeah. It's like a person taking over workshops with Pacifist on or something? I don't know. Who knows? I don't like liars and exaggerators. I want the truth. Well, you have to understand here, Demon Wizard. I'm a reasonable person with ears and eyeballs, so forth. And just imagine if someone said, I just laugh when a person tries to PvP me because I have the best weapon in the game. Or, let's just ignore the best thing. I voluntarily say, without being asked, oh, by the way, I just laugh when someone tries to PvP me. I mean, my builds are pretty good. You might even say, it's the perfect build. At what point in there did I mention the word pacifist? Why would I say how good my build is right after saying I laugh at people that try to PvP me? So I'm not stupid. I am what you call awake and conscious. Dang it. You have to understand my confusion. Because I read what you wrote. You have to understand my confusion. Yeah. I'll be getting some aluminum while I'm here. I'm gonna get back in there. That's a mod. Let's go back over here really quick and get the aluminum from this back wall, the cooling caps. Yeah. Yeehaw. Got my garbage. Let's go back up and around. A certain amount here and there. Up and at them. Okay, up and around.
Go Go ahead and hide, leader.
Which gun is what? This one? This one? This is a bloodied auto grenade launcher, faster fire rate. This right here is a Gauss shotgun. You know? And bloodied. And this over here has an anti-armor, damage resistance while aiming, faster fire rate, Gauss minigun. And this is a bloodied Warminder Gauntlet. All three were in that corner over there. That's kind of funny. It's a nice little combination there. Little combination. Plus I have the exploding fist on my fist weapon. Working out. Yeah, the Gauss shotgun is from the Settlers, and the Gauss minigun is from the Raiders, from the final reputation rank. Allied. Yeah, Allied. With gold. And then you buy the mods. And then you have to craft it using modules. And then you get a random version of the weapon. 1, 2, or 3 star. Yeah. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Yeah. Let's hit up the Flim Flam underground. Right over here. Let me pick up that aluminum first. Boom, 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 boom. Up and over. Here we go. Coolant caps. Aluminium. You are the one. For me. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Just imagine if you tolerated half your audience not liking you. I know people need views and everything, but I can't tolerate that. I think eventually I'll have to tolerate that. I don't know. Or I'll just make it where I only see people that are supporters. Eventually. Some people need those views. Like I would say maybe 8% of PewDiePie's viewers don't like him. And just hang out all day long just to say stuff. Maybe. This audio bug is following me around. I don't like it. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. I wanna get you all bundled up and warm and safe. Let's go. Yeah. Wait. Sweet. Lovely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Excuse me, coming through. I'm gonna pull all these guys together. I like to, you know, pull a bunch and get them on down. Excuse me. Golly, guys. See? There's plenty of time, plenty of time, plenty of time. This way. Are you ready? I sure is. Beautiful. 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 Oh yeah. All done. Yay. Ah. Lead. Left leg, please. Oh my. So if you do too good, it makes the game feel sort of different. Feels like an action game, or like I'm playing Doom or something. The game's supposed to be kind of tough and dangerous. Yay. Yay. I'll pick up this lead while I'm here. And I'm gonna keep on going, yeah. Dirty water for me. Lights off. Thank you. More legendaries all the time. Yeah. Bobblehead. Oh no. Yeah. Perfect. Cans of lead paint. Yeah. Let's hop on through. I basically want to clear out the retake event, or the retake status whenever I see it at my workshops, which would then cue more enemies to show up of a different variety. Yeah. All the scrap on the ground. Oh, those were liberators, probably. I had never looted it. Aluminum ore. Oh boy. There's so much. I'll clear out the bad guys. Go up and around. And do what I gotta do. Like checking back here. I'll check down below. How much lead do I have stored? I don't know. I go through it sometimes. I make ammo from time to time. And sometimes when I make ammo, I make a lot of ammo. Sometimes. And you know that I like to run out of stuff. So I just did the Lucky Hole mine run today, and I got some lead from the Beckley Springs, or from the burrows just now, a little bit. So I'm not quite sure how much I have. But I'm not always making ammo, you know. I made a bunch of 2mm a while ago. And that took lead, but I'm still working on that stack. This shotgun doesn't take too much ammo, you know? It's pretty conservative. Yeah. Fog crawlers, more than meets the eye, yeah. I can find out how much lead I have. Uh, 8,409. That's why I do workshops, because you get different enemy types, including high-level fog crawlers and multiple legendaries. It's not just for the resources, it's because you get these recurrent enemies that respawn for you. Did he go into the building? Are you serious? Don't you hate when they do that? Wait, he just did it. There's a couple ways to get him out. One way is by throwing grenades. See? But it's really just Molotovs. Other grenades don't go through the wall. But sometimes if you throw grenades, they'll run away. He'll like run away if they can detect it. See, I see him. He's trying. Oh, I'm barely getting him. Is that the same one? Whoa. Hello from the other side, yeah. I must have filmed 1,000 times. Help me. Oh yeah. We're all out of ammo, but that's okay. Yeah. Let's go for the cricket show. Oh no. all the acid you could ever want. Oh yeah. Tons of acid. You don't have to go to Tanagra Town. Is that all of them? Nope, one more. Let me get my flim flam first. Yeah.
You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
That's a lot of crickets. See all those crickets? Oh my gosh. We'll hit the whole next wave. I'm going back up and around to get my ore from my other workshops. And all the AP foods. You know. To do what I have to do. And to clear out the retake state to have more enemies come back and take their place. Yeah.
Welcome, friend.
Take all. Gotta go around really quick. Clear out the wolves. And get my aluminum. Beautiful. Beautiful. The best way to farm acid? Well, you saw just now that workshops might give you a bunch of crickets. Crickets have acid, but so do snallygasters. Grafton Monster has acid. Yagwai have acid. So if you ever see a big old cluster of Yagwai, that's a good source of acid. Over there in the Toxic Valley, right over here on top of Colonel Kelly Monument, you have a bunch of Yagwai sometimes, or right over here below Greringer Farm, or right below Black Bear Lodge, or right kind of below Wavy Withers Water Park, there's a big old pack of bears from Park. Beyond that, there's the Hemlock Holes workshop that has 3 acid nodes, which happens to be right next to a recurrent spawn of a Grafton Monster and 2 Snallygasters. So every time you come back, you'll get 30 acid from the acid nodes, plus the acid from the Snallygasters and the Grafton Monster. And then you can stop by a couple other spots routinely. I know you might need acid for your ore, so that's why I was trying to show you just now that, hey, look at all that acid I just got. Each of those crickets had like 5 to 8 acid, and there's a lot of them. If there's a defense event that happens to have a bunch of crickets, that's 3 waves of crickets. Sometimes you just get lucky. Sometimes you might get a wave of Yagwai. It all depends on the workshop and everything. That's why I have to come through and clear out the old enemies to have the new enemies come in, because of the resources that the enemies carry. It's not just about these resources here, you know, or the water or the food. It's about the creatures. Okay, almost done. Elder Scrolls Online. You want me to play it there, Timothy? Is there like a server thing I have to figure out? Or is it like the North American server? Like that. I was going to play it this morning, but then I decided not to. I was going to do it this morning at like 2 a.m., but I decided not to. Alright, we're done here? Cool. Move on. With the boots and the pants and the booty pants and the boots and the pants and the booty pants, yeah. Also, like I mentioned before, Tanagra Town. It's a big tree over there. A big old weird crazy tree. You can climb the side. There's a bunch of crickets at the top. You could farm that for acid. You can conceivably server hop it. But right over here. Yep, and Hemlock Holes is right here. Also, there's a bunch of workshops that have acid. Like, the Federal Disposal Field has acid, and the Abandoned Bogtown has acid. And then you'll find acid in construction areas, or even like laundry rooms, because Abraxo detergent is acid. The blue coolant container, like, that's acid as well. So, for example, like the blue and the green containers, those are acid. Come on. Oh, it's not working. The bat wasn't working. I was like too close to him or something. And don't forget, everybody, if you ever want to look for a specific item, you go under your inventory here, you go down to junk, right? Down here for component view, and then you highlight something. In particular, I'm looking for aluminum, so I have this magnifying glass next to it, which means that whenever I find loot with aluminum, it'll let me know. So you can do the same thing for acid. It's a good reminder, you know? It's a good reminder as you're playing the game. Okay, we have to fix this problem right now. Wow! He had like a rocket tail made of blood. He was blasting off at the speed of light. Yeah. So I plan on making a guide about Workshop Conquest, and a part of that guide is going to contain things that you do around the workshop, like what is so special about each workshop. For example, the Grafton Steel Yard right over here is good because you have immediate access to the Grafton Dam and the enemies at the Grafton Steel Yard. So every 15-30 minutes you come back, you're going to have a ton of mutants to kill. And it's not so much about the XP, it's about what they're carrying, the steel and the plastic and the gunpowder and everything. You know what I mean? So every time I come back, there's more and more. Like, this place is full of enemies, so that's why you take it over. Sort of. On top of everything else. And every workshop sort of has an area like that. It's not as obvious as this spot. I mean, this spot is at a farming location. It's at the steel yard. But for example, Hemlock Holes has a little building next to it with a bunch of loot, and it has the Grafton monster, like I mentioned, and the two Snellygasters. So every time you come back, you would kill those creatures. Whoa! 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 Every time you come back, you go kill the monsters, right? And then it also has the Wavy Willards Water Park, which is within walking distance. And then sometimes I connect it all the way through the top of the Toxic Valley, leading eventually down to the Black Bear Lodge, right? To pick up that quest, and then I continue with that. Like, I take over the workshop, then I go up and around, you know? Every workshop has that. Like, a Tyler County dirt track has Tyler County Fairgrounds right next to it. Some locations you farm once, some locations you farm over and over and over again. For example, you only have to make the trek down to Black Bear Lodge once, but you should do it every day, right? You only have to farm through Tyler County repair grounds one time because you're going through for all the food items and the trash cans and the chems and the loot. You don't loot that more than once. But other things like bad guys, you do it more than once. Like the abandoned bog town has a bunch of bad guys there. You know? Red Rocket Megastop has enough enemies at the location. So once you clear it out, you sort of leave. Some locations they have a large enough footprint that there's nothing really right next to them, like the Red Rocket Megastop. It's just a really large footprint. So it's kind of dangerous situation. But there's a daily that's attached to it, sort of. You have to go get the Red Rocket cores up from the hill, so that's sort of what you want to do. Like, that's the reason why you take over the workshop. Like, you're giving yourself a little quest. See, the Gorge Junkyard is sort of like in the middle, and that one is right next to a nice Snaptail Reed run, so you're sort of encouraged to do a Barry Mintats run. Sort of. Because it's sort of on the way. Or vice versa, if you're doing the Barry Mintats run, you're sort of encouraged to go take over the Gorge Junkyard because it's kind of on the route. For the Snaptail Reed, or at least my route. It's on my route. You know? But every time you come back, you kind of stay there and leave. Like, you don't farm around the Gorge Junkyard once you show up. Every time you come back, you just collect the loot and leave. So some workshops are faster than others, you know? For example, lakeside cabins, you sort of go there and then leave. Or you could go there and then run up the hill to the airport, but there's nothing right around it. There's something down the hill, the docks, but that's really a one-time farm. So that, you know... And there's a bobblehead there. If you're doing the Reputation farm, this right here is a good route. Like starting here and then running all the way down towards Denton Sons and then kind of curving up and over the hill towards here is a good spot. But if you've already done it, then you kind of clear it out and leave. Point is that at some spots there's a bunch of activities. Beckley Mine Exhibit has Sal's sandwich shop and everything right next to it. There's a bunch of loot in that area, and I think it's nice to go back through periodically and loot more and more from that spot over time. And there's some enemies outside. There's like some ghouls and robots that spawn right in front of the workshop. Oh no. Alright. I'm all out of 2mm. What legendary cards am I rolling with? Well, that's a fantastic question.
For detection of sparkle.
I'm using Hack and Slash, Exploding Fist, and Collateral Damage for melee damage. You know, for the explosive effect. Exploding Fist gives me a chance to have them explode on contact. Boom. Collateral Damage gives them a chance to explode if they get killed by melee damage. And Hack and Slash has a chance to spread the melee damage with Bats attacks. And then I'm using Master Infiltrator to get through level 3 locks and everything. And I'm using Funky Duds level 2 or 3 or some garbage. And the Strength perk. I change it up every so often. Yeah. 2. 2 is really all you need. I'm pretty invulnerable to the poison damage. Is what it feels like. how do you get inside? Come on. See, this is the workshop where crickets could appear, and I think on my listing I'll mark down the potential enemy types that could spawn. I'm sure this information is available elsewhere, but I'm going to be going based upon memory. This is the sandwich shop, and upstairs there's a Svendingo, which is a good source of screws, right? Wendigo. Sure. And every time you come back, you could loot more, if you want. More and more and more. Just trying to go through each of these spots whenever the retake event shows up like that. And get rid of the enemies. Oh yeah. Got some liberators over here at the Gorge Junkyard. $210. Yeah. Yeah. Madhouse. Isn't it so great? So far so good. I've had a lovely reopening. All these sugar bombs and everything. Yeah. Oh, Tim, should I ban you? Am I gonna ban you now? I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. I'm gonna mute you now forever. I'm gonna mute you now. You're muted for 15 minutes. I tolerated your Kung Pao comments because I like the movie Kung Pao. But if the only quote you ever say is, "You're not the chosen one, you'll never beat Master Pain," but that's a quote from the movie, so I accept that. So I say, "Oh, your name is Buddy, ha ha ha," you know? But then if you say, unless you're using the Nocturnal build, then you start to talk about yourself being better than me, and then it turns into a long-term trolling thing for months and months and months, because you never really say anything besides that, which means you don't get to talk. You see? If all you ever say is the occasional trolly thing, then you don't get to say that thing. You don't get to talk to me. You think you get to talk to me? You wanna come over here and talk to me? Hey there, Steve. How's it going? I'm having World of Warcraft withdrawals. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Take over this workshop. Real quick like. Boom bam boom bam boom boom bam boom bam boom ba boom bam boom bam and a boom bam and a boom boom bam boom bam boom bam. Oh, you linked up with a raid group that takes down Inquisitors for a Avowed rep. That's cool. That's cool. Oopsie. What am I doing? In Revendreth? Of course. Inquisitors. I'm getting them rubies. Oh, so you chose Revendreth as your faction, as your covenant? Or whatever. The vampires. Vampires. Alright, head on back down to my camp. Yeah, every 5 seconds, yeah. Yeah, I like the teleportation thing. I think it's good for I think it's probably really good for a rogue. I like it for hopping over a river in PvP, you know? You can get across the river and it really, really helps out. And it's also one more way to go faster. There's a perk under there with the companion tree where you go faster after using the Door of Shadows. Yeah, you might lose all the rep. It's kind of weird. Can you build up on one and have it be dormant and you just don't gain any? Maybe you could build up on one and then choose to be another, but you just turn it off. So maybe once you build up on one, you could just lose the benefits of it temporarily and get it back. Yeah. I felt like the like Ardenweald has the big AoE blue circle with all the extra AoE. I felt like that just makes you a sitting duck in PvP. You know, and that's only if they're standing right there. It's actually really good for the epic battleground, the 40 versus 40, because they really are all standing right there. Or any sort of epic battleground where you're trying to push forward with the big wall of people because there's a fighting spot and you want them to not be in that spot. You want them to move further back and you move forward. You see, so it's part of the strategy. So I understand it all. Alright, here we go. 6 hours.
Hamburger?
I think tomorrow is the next episode of Loki, or is that today? Is it tomorrow? Is it Loki Wednesdays or Loki Tuesdays? I don't know. Is it? Oh no. Is it? Oh no. Yeah. Yep. Loki Wednesdays. Is the Na'vi a reference to Avatar? Or is that what they're really called? If so, I'll give you a thumb up for making a vague Avatar reference. the Kyrians, they're sort of like Protoss almost. Because some Protoss, the way that they speak is almost like they're cyborgs. You know? Like the Dragoon thing, and... You know? It's like they're weird energy robot things. But they're not. They're made of flesh sometimes. But the Kyrian people, they're kind of weirdo things. They're all blue and whatever. Look at my waterproof suit. Are you jealous? The cool thing is, it looks waterproof. It looks waterproof, huh?
I wonder what those stuffy old cooking shows from before the war would say about Wasteland.
Alright, I'll be right back. Take me to flim, I'll worship like a flim flam, all up in your face. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There used to be a grain tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah. And now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Yes, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the meteor men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once asked could I spare some change for gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. And we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. I am the very model of a modern major general. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lotto news. Lotto news, Loto news. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculous. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur's and Sir Caradoc. I answer hard acrostics. I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conics I can floor peculiarities parabolas. I can tell undoubted raffles from Gerard Dow's and Zoophanes. I know the croaking from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard the music's dinaphore. Dinaphore, dinaphore. And whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing bill in Babylonic cuneiform, and tell you every detail of Caractacus's uniform. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, when I know what is meant by mamelon and ravelin, when I can tell at sight a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs as sorties and surprises I'm more wary at, and when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learnt what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short, when I have a smattering of elemental strategy, strategy, latagy, batagy. I have it. You'll say a better major general has never sat a G, for my military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventury, has only been brought down to the beginning of the century, but still, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. Well, Ali Baba had them 40 thieves. Sherazade had 1,000 tails.
I'm really lacking on AP right now. Kinda bad. Alright, let me get the audio back up. Feels like we're in a cave. I have to have that background audio, you know? So like usual, I'm back at my workshop to clear the enemies. I collect my turbo fertilizer, my spore honey, whatever AP foods and whatever. I think collectrons were a great addition to the game. You know, they weren't always here. At first it was just a junk collectron. It wouldn't work with VATS for a second. But that's okay. Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? Sweet. Well, I can't wait for all that new armor. All different elemental thorn armor. It's gonna be tight. So tight. See, all this belongs to me because I own the workshop. I also make sure to clear all the enemies, so that more enemies will be appearing in the future. You know? Hey, so true or false, are you able to play with people from different servers in like the outside world in World of Warcraft? I know that you can for like a dungeon or PvP. That's sort of how it works. Your name has a hyphen at the end of it to describe your server.
Steve. Did you make a character on my server in World of Warcraft? I saw a dog. Those dogs. Crazy. I found him. I figured I would find him. Just keep on running around. I already did today's Brotherhood of Steel requirement with the backpack. I forgot what it was, but it was doing some event in some zone. I think that's all it was, just doing an event in a different zone. It wanted you to travel around the world, basically. Okay. There's still mongrels here. Trying to find them. Make sure my build is fine. So while I'm here, I'm just going to go ahead and make some ammo. But I can't. I don't have a Tinker's workbench here. Yes, I do. Which will then draw the enemy out. Usually, if I'm doing something, the enemy wants to interrupt me. And then they stop hiding. Boom. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We tried it earlier and it said something about war mode. I keep mine on. You don't keep yours on? It's okay. No one's gonna kill you. You get extra XP or something. And extra everything. Right? You keep it on. Keep it on! Or let's just say that's even more reason to keep it on. If, you know? How about keep it on or turn it on if you want to play with me? Because if we're playing together, then, you know, there's two of us. There's two of us. Enemy won't even know what hit him. Be breakdancing out of the shadows. This session has been relatively peaceful. No one's interrupted me, and I was able to hang out on the same server the whole time. You know. Oh, you didn't intentionally turn it off. Well, at one point, it had me turn it on. At some point, when I was in Borealis Harbor area, it had me turn it on to go kill somebody somewhere. At a certain point, it wants you to go do something involving PvP. And it has you turn it on, and it never really says, oh yeah, by the way, turn it off now. It just, once you read it, it says you get more from quests. I think you get more from quests and more general XP. You get more, I think 15%. Yes, the quest to kill a horde player. Turn war mode on and kill a horde player. But for a while, everyone is horribly overpowered compared to you. You know? It's a horrible time, but in a good way. I just look at the health bars. I just look at the health bars. If they have like a lot of health, then it's dangerous. Like over 30,000 is the red flag. 40 means that they're immortal. That's what I think. .28 is hefty. 22 is getting kind of weak. And then anything below that, you can kill them. If there's like some player and they have like 12,000 life, what the heck? How are you even alive? Clearing out these workshops. A mixed group of Horde and Alliance, what? That's crazy talk. How does that work? Poppycock. I mean, the way I see it is, if there's like a bad guy out there, and there's a friendly player, and the friendly player tags the bad guy, I can still show up at the last second and then get credit. And loot the body. But if it's an enemy player, and they tag the bad guy's name will turn gray. And it's no longer lootable. So if you have a mixed composition of, I understand you're not hurting each other, but someone's not going to get the loot, maybe, unless there's different rules. Right? That is a pretty cool concept of having Horde and Alliance play together. A bunch of non-Horde mode chumps running around, a big old pack of them. I don't think I've met one person, by the way. I don't think I've met one person that was not in war mode. I think every single person I've met that I've run into out there in the field that I try to attack or that I see right in front of me that's a Horde player, every single person has had... They were all targetable. And it was like an issue. You have to kind of be... usually people... Sometimes you don't fight each other. You'll walk right by each other. Both names will be red. You know, there's no real reason to fight. Sometimes you kill them on sight. You know? But everybody, I'm pretty sure. Every last person. From this side to that. That's right, Steve. You're right. You're right. The whole bad guy turning gray, blah, 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 that's because of war mode. But without war mode, everyone's friendly, and you're on the same side. Makes sense to me. Sure. 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 Makes sense to me. Well, I think the whole idea of partnering with a bunch of Horde players is just sickening. I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there that want to do such things. But I think that's kind of ruining... Like, what? What raids? Like, people in the raids are mixed composition? People doing raids? Horde and Alliance together? What is this? What? Horde and Alliance together. Poppycock.
They're the enemy. They're the enemy. Look at me. They're the enemy. Okay. Alley-oop. Drifting around. Good old workshop. Alright. Just trying to clear out these workshops when possible, and then I get more. Oh. I'm just trying to eliminate the retake event from the map. And then I go to another workshop. Or an old workshop, and I build a bit more. There's always something to do. It's just whether or not you want to do it. It's not like you run out of things to do. Right? Yeah. Good thing I came back when I did. Yeah. Let's go. Cool. Break it down right now, and we'll keep on going around. Clearing out what we can. Again. Right now we have some mutants back at Berkeley Springs. It's actually quite quick, you know. Depending on how long the workshop has been in a retake state, once you clear out the bad guys, shortly thereafter, a defense event appears. And if you don't respond to the defense event within time, a short amount of time, it'll turn to another retake event. And it keeps on going. But it keeps on going. Oh boy. Thank you. All these bad guys coming out from the woodworks. Let's go break this down really quick. Keep on going. All this material I'm getting, right? All this material I'm getting right now. Is that it? It's almost done. Gonna drop all this off. Whoa. I didn't loot it yet. Interesting. I thought I already looted it. These things fill up quickly too. Up to 14. It really adds up. I was just thinking about it earlier that I should probably take over those nodes. As long as I keep on sweeping through to clear the enemies and get the loot, it really does add up. Shouldn't ever run out. Okay, we're looking for that final mutant.
There he is. Okay, while I'm here, I'm gonna clear through this area. Yeah. Already been in here. So much stuff is going on, huh? It's so crazy, all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna walk on down to the train station. Now that I'm over encumbered. Get some of that dirty water. Whoa. Alright, dirty water. That's a lot. 256. Yikes. Lights off, and we roll around the corner like so, yeah. Hey there, Chris. How did I get my level so high just playing? Yep. Just playing. Yep. I ain't no cheater. I have all kinds of rules. 6,000 hours. 6,115 hours. Whoa! Look, it's 6,115 hours. That was an educated guess. Yeah. Alright, I'll go down the hill. You started playing a week ago there, Chris? You have any questions so far? I'm here to answer said things. I'm going down the hill. I took over a bunch of workshops right now. I'm breaking stuff down so I could just sell a few things, perhaps, if the vendor has money. Sell some grenades or something. Just a bit. I sell some grenades. And some clothing items. And meat and alcohol. And non-perishable, non-AP foods. What I sell. Because I'm an herbivore, so I don't eat the meat. Herbivore is a mutation. There's also carnivore as a mutation. You see I'm selling my meat. See all this stuff here? I'll sort by spoilage so that all the meat goes on top. See? There we go. And now I'll go right over here and I'll buy some junk from the vendor. You shouldn't do this. I'm doing it because I've already purchased everything else. Boom. I bought some oil. Why not? Basically giving the vendor more money because the vendor was about to run out, which allows me to then sell more meat. Okay. Dandy boy apples, all this non-AP garbage. Carrot flour, whatever, mute fruit, doesn't really matter. Going on a stick. Lovely. Okay.
Get rid of a few alcohol vials, pork and beans. I don't need you in my life. Oh no. Got the rum out the door. Yeah. And the whiskey. And the wine. Do I got any tips? Well, that's why I'm announcing what I'm doing right now, just so that you can kind of follow along. You know? I dropped all that off. Now I'll put up my survival tent so I can then unload everything. I'm sure you'll pick up on things as you watch me play. I'll describe what I'm doing. See? Dropping off all my extra junk in this scrap box, which has an infinite capacity from the Fallout 1st subscription service. Get yourself a tent, you can put it anywhere. Alright, I'm moving down to another workshop. I'm going to stop by the Grafton Dam for the manhunt mission and then go swing on through the Grafton Dam or the Grafton Steel proper to go clear that out again. Yeah. The first few days you're dying so easy? Yep. And I'm sure you still are. Well, you're level 65, so that's a pretty good hardy level. There's a few necessary perks, like Blocker under Strength. Prevents a massive amount of incoming melee damage, and it's sort of necessary. Every so often, even a dog will bite you and you die. But with Blocker on, you don't die. Blocker.
Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Dude won't shut up. Yeah, so I'm using Bloody Mess and Serendipity over here, along with Woodchucker, but Class Freak and Starch Genes are necessary for my mutations to lock in, so those have to be there. I have a few perks that have to be there, you know? Like Nerd Rage has to be here. And then if I'm using explosives, I have to have Demolition Expert, and then you have to have Fireproof. And if I'm using a shotgun, I have to have Skeet Shooter, and I have to have Enforcer. And if I'm using a grenade launcher, then I would like to use Ordnance Express so that the grenades don't weigh all that much, you see. And then Martial Artist and Incisor are all you really need for melee. Martial Artist makes your melee weapons weigh less and swing faster, and Incisor makes you ignore 75% of the target's armor. It's a lot of damage. Massive. Without it, it sucks. Okay. Concentrated fires for targeting limbs. It's pretty awesome, especially with a shotgun. Skeet Shooter tightens up my shot group. Green Thumb, I get double the amount of crops whenever I pluck them. Radical gives me more strength as I have more radiation. Ghoulish gives me life as I take radiation. And I'm eating a bunch of little AP foods on the side, which each have radiation, so I'm always kind of healing. Plus, I heal from purified water. Those are my two primary healing sources. The third being stim packs. I press the H button for stim packs, but I press the 9 button for purified water, and I press 8 or something for Halloween candy, which gives me AP, but it also gives me radiation and heals me in the process. Strange in Numbers amplifies my mutations if my teammates are also mutated, so I have to wait until, or I have to look for high-level teammates. So I jump higher and hit them harder. Now, Nerd Rage, when I'm below a certain amount of life, when I'm below 20% life, I do more damage and have higher AP regen and have higher damage resistance. Scrapper, I always keep that on, so I could break down weapons and armor, right, and get more out of it. Adrenaline gives me a combo kill. 10% damage per kill, up to 60%, with 30 seconds between each kill, so I have to kill them back to back to back, boom, boom, boom. Every time I squat, I turn invisible, and the weight of foods are reduced here. The weight of chems are reduced over here through my backpack. I'm using the chemist backpack. Okay. And as for the armor, it's a bunch of nice armor that has stats. My chest armor has a jetpack on it, for example. Then my weapons are as they are.
Who's there? Let's play, little human.
Got a doll, baby, I love her so. Nothing like her anywhere you go. Man, she's anything but calm. You just find out how to get the jetpack? Yeah, but it takes a while to get. You basically have to complete the Wastelanders storyline to gain access to the Secret Service vendor, like the gold vendor, right over there. You only gain access to that after you beat the Wastelanders, because at the end of the Wastelanders storyline, sort of, is the Vault Raid, which is that, which you gain access to the darn vendor, and then at that point you start getting gold, or you start getting treasury notes from public events. So then the whole game changes. Because at that point, you really have to start farming public events so you get as much gold as possible. Yeah. Yeah, gold is hard to get, yes. Because you have your 200 gold per day, but then you also have the 300 gold per week from Smiley. You could buy gold, but still, it's, oh boy. It's slow, which means it's just a slow little journey to get yourself a full set of what you need. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I don't think there's people in here. Alright, moving on to another one. How about you? So I have to keep on going through really quick because the server's about to die in 27 minutes. So, yeah. Making sure I get all of this garbage. Right now I'm doing these workshops here in the background to collect goodies from these workshops, to collect goodies. So at the very least I have something like this right here, you see? This is like a blueprint. And in here at the bottom I have the workbenches, and then I have a power node and some garbage. But at the very top I have my turbo fertilizer machine, the beehive for honey, and this Fosnock Collectron that has all kinds of goodies. It just keeps on generating more and more and more. There's different Collectrons in the game. You get them from the Atomic Shop, but they're available only during certain times, sort of. I like the Fosnocked one. It's like a celebration here in Fallout 76. It's almost like... Well, it's a celebration to burn an effigy of Old Man Winter, celebrating the end of the season. Whatever, and you march around Halvatia Town, right over here. But that Collectron is good because it has AP foods. A ton of AP foods, y'all. Well, I think I'm done here, actually. Well, let's go back over here to Tyler County Dirt Track, and then back over. I'll do one more aluminum run to collect my aluminum from these spots. Did I buy the pass? Yes. The Fallout First. Fallout First? Is that what you're talking about? Did you buy that? Is that what you're asking? The Fallout First subscription service thing? What are you asking? What are you asking? Oh boy. Okay, we're done there. Let's go back over here to the Red Rocket. Oh, $100 a year for a laggy game? Well, is it a laggy game? What are you talking about, you stupid chump?
You crazy. You crazy. What I say is, you should definitely get Fallout first, but you should also definitely wait a while. I say wait a month, is what I say. Wait a month before getting Fallout first, because if you get it too soon, you won't appreciate it. You won't appreciate it in any way. In fact, you'll think it's a bad thing. But the longer you wait, the better. You will appreciate it. You will appreciate it. So Fallout First allows you to have a private server. It's cool. And with a private server, you can it sort of stays open for like 8 minutes after you log out of it, which means you can kind of log out, swap characters, log back in, and go pick something up that you dropped off. So you could put something in this trash can, log out, log back in, and then give yourself stuff. And that's how you could have multiple characters and really manage them and have like long-term storage by putting all of your weapons onto a mule character. So that's one idea. Plus, all the loot is yours. So having a private server with all the loot is yours. All the loot is yours. And it's all peaceful and everything. And it's pretty stable. It's usually pretty stable. And you have optimal latency. That's one thing. Another thing is the survival tent. You have different designs of them, but you get this, see this tent here? Boom. At the very least, you get your little bed, you have music, you have your stash, and you have the scrap box, right? So it's nice to put away some legendaries, or to pull out your power armor on the go, or to drop off all of your junk, right? Now, there's an infinite scrap box. It has infinite capacity. Look, I have 10,000 fiber optic, 28,000 ballistic fiber, you know, and so forth and so on. It's like a long-term project to get all kinds of, like 41,000 bone shards. It all adds up over time. I had a whole lot more steel, but then I ran through it all. Not all, but, you know, I try to run through my stuff on purpose to convert it into XP or something. But loot or ammo. XP is a byproduct. But yeah. The survival tent makes it really worth it because, geez, being able to quickly run off to the side, drop your stuff off and go, versus having to go across the map back across the map to your own camp or to a train station is awesome. But like I said, you have to appreciate it. Otherwise, you have to kind of suffer for a while. I think you have to suffer for a very long time to really appreciate the Fallout First thing. Otherwise, it might not. Plus, you get 1,650 atoms per month. Basically free money. Because if you were the kind of person that would buy atoms with real money, then you're getting more you're getting more atoms than what the money's worth. Because it costs between $8.33 and $12.99 per month if you paid for the $100 a month or $12.99 per month. So if you paid $100 a month, that's $8.33 per month for twice the amount of atoms. So you're getting twice the amount of, because normally they'll give you about 830 atoms, but instead it's giving you 1,650 atoms, which lets you get all the cool stuff from the atomic shop. So, you know, you get like a lot of cool stuff. You have no atoms, you just gotta wait until the beginning of the month or something, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get like 1,600 atoms, and you get to buy one of the cool sets and everything, and eventually you get everything you ever wanted. Everything you ever wanted. You could easily save up like 4,000 or something like that, you know? So it's worth the value. I mean, for the infinite junk capacity alone, because for one thing, if you don't have Fallout First, which is fine, it's a whole different level of strategy managing. Whoa, look, new stuff in the atomic shop. It's a whole different level of strategy managing your inventory if you don't have
Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. So if you don't have Fallout First, it's a whole different level of strategy trying to manage your inventory because you have to keep going through to bulk your junk, and then you have to sell junk, look at your stuff, and then your junk is probably taking up at least 20% of your inventory in your stash, either on your person or in your stash box. You know? So once you get Fallout First, you end up with a lot of extra room because now you get to dump everything out into this infinite box. And then, so let's just say at least 20% of your inventory, let's say 30%, 50%, I don't know, some crazy amount, let's just say 20% is junk. And then another 20% at least would be weapons and armor that are really good. Keepers. You know? All the keepers. Like, you got some pretty good 3-star that you're not using right now. You probably have, like, a bunch of weapons in your inventory. Taking up room. So once you get Fallout First, and you're able to swap things over between characters, all of a sudden, it's like a whole new game. Because you have all this extra room, because you dumped out all this garbage. If you've been playing for a while, you might have a big old stack of bobbleheads and plans and cosmetics and, you know, a bunch of what-if scenarios. But I can move all that stuff to another character. It's a big deal. It's totally worth it. You know? Every so often, I make sure to dump my flim flam. Yeah, totally worth it. And you could fast travel to the survival tent. See? You could fast travel to it. And your teammates can. Your teammates can fast travel to your survival tent. And you could have 4 people or 10 people in your private server. Or some weird thing. Anyways. Here we are again. Taking over more workshops. Right now. I'm here right now. This is a new server. We have a little over an hour. There is a new daily op. It's decryption, burning mine, mutants, and cloaked. Oh no, that's kind of hard. But not that hard. They're a really large target. It's just that ain't gonna work. That's sort of a problem, you know? For quick shots. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you call me. Oh, you love rolling river. Oh, Shenandoah, you stupid old river. Done. What you know about the flim flam thing? Back on down to the abandoned bog town. Yeah. Savanya. No, Savanya. I like when the game runs smoothly. It's nice. I wish it always did. Because it really is one thing just trying to enjoy the game. It's like a roller coaster that's really awesome, but every so often stops and hurts you with the whiplash. Ow! My neck! I love this roller coaster, but I really want to ride it. It's not moving. It's happening. It doesn't mean that the roller coaster is bad. It just means that it's not working. You know? It's like complaining about bugs at your favorite restaurant. Franchise. Or whatever. It doesn't mean that the actual food is bad. It just means that there's bugs here. In fact, that might be an indicator of how good the... It's so good the bugs can't stay away. New strains have evolved to eat this food. Yes, Chris. The infinite scrap box is only for Fallout First people. But here's the cool thing. Every so often, Bethesda will give people a free trial for Fallout First. It just happened like a couple weeks ago. And during that time, you have access to the infinite scrap box, which means if they give you a whole weekend, like 4 days, you better spend all 4 of those days putting thousands and thousands of junk and unloading everything into that box, because whenever the weekend's over, you can still have the box. You just can't put anything into it. You could take stuff out, but you can't put stuff in. And if you ever see somebody else's box, you can walk up to it and take stuff out of it, which was your stuff. But you can't put stuff back into it until you have Fallout First. So, I mean, you could really do some hard work and load up hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of junk into the box within a couple days, you know? And then you have a forever to access. So every so often, just to make it fair, they give other people access to it, but then they no longer can put stuff into it. You have it right now? Well, there you go. You have it. But you can't put stuff into it, but you can take stuff out of it. So next time it's free, just make sure to spend forever loading that bad boy up. And here's something. You can even pay for just 1 month, and then spend that 1 month loading up all the junk in the world. And then you can still gain access to it. You just can't put some, you know, so if you ever have some extra money, you could pay for like 1 month, bloop, and all of a sudden you try to maximize the profit, farm your private server, buy a bunch of junk, do some trades, I don't know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you could put your survival tent in a nuke zone and then still teleport to it.
You die.
Yeah. I mean, I think you'll soon appreciate it, maybe. I think you've already reached a point. You're not brand new, you're level 65, so I think you've reached a point where you'd really appreciate all this extra room. All this extra room for activities. I feel like there's not as many bobbleheads or magazines or fusion cores on a private server, but everything else I'm pretty sure is the same. You know? Like all the loot that is normally out and about, like over there at Watoga High School for the plastic, it'll be fully stocked. Like all the places that have all that junk laying around, it's guaranteed to be fully stocked. So it's a nice little single player experience, nice and calm. Take your time at a workshop without worrying about people killing you.
That's another big benefit, you know, being able to build at a workshop and just take your time making a nice elaborate blueprint without worrying about other players nuking you out. Yes, private servers should be less laggy because you have the optimal, you know, like you become the host. If you're thinking about like a public server, like where's the server at? But if it's a private server, I would imagine that it's ideal for you, you know? I would say it's ideal condition server. It usually feels smoother, to be honest. It feels almost like a single player game with the latency. I mean, this does, but sometimes it's laggier than other times. But that weird lag spike garbage doesn't really happen as much on the private server. On a public server, you can be playing and all of a sudden a horrible lag spike and I'll see someone nearby and I'm thinking, where does this guy live? New Zealand? Is that why the lag went crazy? You know? You don't know who's around you. But that being said, I still prefer public servers, like right now. I feel like whenever I'm playing the game, it's more immersive playing on a public server because there's a threat of other players. And if I'm building stuff at my camp, it's always with other players in mind. Like I know that people are going to be seeing it, so it can't be a big old pile of garbage. And public events are populated and they're easier to do. And you have the bonuses from a public group, you know, the bonds and everything, plus strange in numbers and herd mentality. There's lots of reasons to be on the public server. But if you want all the other reasons of looting and base building at peace and transferring items between your characters, remember that's the largest factor, I think. Being able to swap stuff between characters is a big deal. Yeah. Big deal. I haven't done it in a couple days, but I like to do it all the time. I like to do it once or twice a week, where I take all my choice items. So basically, I clear out my. Every so often, I'll clear up my vendor, and I'll keep. Well, I'll get rid of everything that is under 1,000. Everything that I'm selling for like 10,000 or like 8,000, I then pull all of that stuff, and I transfer that to my other character. So all the good stuff that I would have sold for a lot of money, I end up transferring over to multiple characters until they're full, and then I have to start getting picky and choosy about what I keep until the list gets better and better and better and better, you know? Until the list keeps getting better. It's like a long-term project to have a bit of everything. You want to have a bit of everything, and this lets you do that. Before, you're limited on what you can do, and this opens up the potential. So you might think it's sort of cheating to have infinite capacity, but no, it gives you more stuff to do. It's sort of like this. Just imagine this, okay? Here's an analogy. If you lived on an island and you had a little bin in the back of your house where you could store coconut, but you could only hold 3 there, you'd feel like you did a good job if you collected 3 coconuts. You could say, I deserve a break. I collected 3 coconuts. But what if that bin had no capacity? And what if the coconuts didn't get rotten? All of a sudden, do you stop at 3 coconuts? Who would ever stop at 3 coconuts? Right? You keep on going. Thousands of coconuts. And you start planting other coconuts, and you have a whole coconut farm because you're able to hold 1,000 to begin with. Yeah. Coconuts. You know? It's like if there's a video game where you have to like drop off packages and so forth, and you get an upgrade where now your gas tank is larger, and you say that's the shortcut because before, part of the strategy is figuring out how often do you go to the how often do you go to the gas station? But now you don't have to worry about the gas station. But what it really does is it gives you more responsibility, because now you can drive further. So now what do you do with all that drive time? You know, now you have all this extra work to do. When before you were proud that your gas tank only holds a liter and that you're done after a half a block and you thought you did a good job. This opens up the potential. You know, if you're always full of junk and weird weapons, you don't want to loot as much, but now this makes you loot more. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Right on down. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Acid in the Abraxo. Break it down and keep on going. So I'm always using my survival tent. I use my survival tent before I fast travel, you know? Whenever I'm done with a building, I drop off all my junk, and then I fast travel. Or I do what I have to do. Because I don't want to die with a bunch of junk on me. And this sort of prevents that from happening. Or at least I die with minimal junk. Sometimes minimal is a lot. Because I loot a lot. All the time. See, this Yaguai has 5 acid on him. Okay, we're gonna go down to the crevasse dam and clear it out. Yes, we are. Yeah, that daily op's gonna be kind of hard. Kinda hard. Kinda hard. The decryption's much harder than the uplink. Decryption involves the enemies one-shotting you because they ignore armor. They don't completely one-shot you, but it's kind of bad. So the goal is to completely nuke out the enemy before they nuke out you. But it's burning mine, and they're going to be invisible. There's different ways to handle that. I might use my power armor. Okay. Yeah, I think I will. My power armor with ricochet. And all of that It's a funny outfit, the traveling salesman. Yeah. Alright. I wasn't approving of those people in that server. Do not ask for water ice. Okay. But now I think it's time to prepare for the flim flam thing. First I'll go by the foundation. Let's get prepped up. Let's get prepped up, make some changes. Get some fusion cores or something. I'll get into power armor and I'll use stabilized, one gun army, ricochet, dodgy if I have to. I got the emergency protocols. I'll put life giver on there. And we'll go to town. That's the cool thing, that you could have whatever build you want. The main factor being the legendary perks are sort of locked in.
Yes,
you know.
Sonny always says the stuff will go on sale tomorrow.
I have a bunch of perks tied up in melee.
The quicker you recover on missing equipment, the better.
Civilization is being rebuilt, right here in Foundation.
Civilization.
Hey, fellow dweller.
Being redefined right here. Okay, what do we do today? Take off serendipity. Put on one gun army, which will stagger and cripple the enemy. Take off bloody mess. Put on ricochet. Okay. Alright. I'll move 3 points from... I don't need adrenaline right now. Okay. I'm gonna take off incisor. We're not doing we're not doing melee with power armor right now. I will put on traveling pharmacy. Okay. Keep on all that. Keep on some of that. Some of that. Boom. The escape artist now have 6 points, and I'll move 3 points into intelligence. And there we go, 3 points into endurance. So, stabilized. Like it matters, life giver. Now, for this next part, I'm just not going to use shotgun, okay? So I'll take off enforcer and I'll put on dodgy. And I'll move 3 points from perception. See, the problem is they're going to ignore my shooting, so you don't want to give yourself like raw defense. Even with bullet shield. Even with bullet shield, gain 60 damage resistance, it doesn't matter. That's the problem, it doesn't matter. You know? I don't need those 2 points. So we have 5 points hanging out. 5 points. I could totally give myself 3 points from perception. And then a bunch of agility because I want to, you know, have some fun here. I have action boy. Okay. That's important. And 2 extra points, maybe over here under endurance. I don't know. Maybe over here, check off woodchucker. Yes, there it is. So I move that 2 points from, yeah, from agility into luck. I like when things balance out, you know? And bloody mess. Okay, that's what we're doing. Once I get some fusion cores. I think I got rid of all of them. Yeah. I'll get some more.
Ward says our walls and turrets will keep the raiders out.
Yeah, let's go over here really quick and get some more. While I'm here, let me swap to my other build really quick and break some stuff down. Or repair.
Foundation and those bums up at Crater don't get along.
Doesn't really matter.
They
Let me drop off something.
everything we've worked for.
What you been up to, Samuel?
There's no really obvious boxes. How about the cigarette machine? Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
You got my song ready, of course.
Oh,
Here we
well,
go.
I'm supposed to take all of these chems from Doc Aubrey.
All this
so my gums
ammo.
will start, bleeding again. You know.
Oh. Yikes, man. You do that.
Oh, yikes, man. Alright, here we go. Right on over here to Mount Blair to get some free fusion cores. Hail the golden 1235 underscore Alpha 051. Yeah. I'm about to join them in just a second. Jeez. I just want a fusion core. There you go, see? That's all I really need. Just like 2. Okay, so now I would like a few more thousand. I think 3,500 might be enough. Might need a little bit more. I'll find out in just a bit. Whoa. Alright, so now I head on back down to my camp to make some final adjustments.
Hey there, Josh. Golly. Let's fix this whole thing. Right there. And repair. I was going to play Grounded. There's a new update for the Grounded game, I think, at the end of the month. I'm repairing right now. With the boots and pants, boots and the boots and pants. With the boots and pants, boots and the boots and pants. Yeah. Yep. Boots and pants, boots and the boots and pants, with the boots and pants, boots and pants, and the boots and pants, yeah.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Now I have 6,000. 6,000. Is that enough? I don't know. We're about to find out right now. Is it the Brotherhood Scout armor set? No. My armor? No, I'm using the Secret Service. But I'm about to hop in that. I'm about to hop into the daily op in just a bit to make sure we're good to go. My Galloping Gallimiman. Like, I wouldn't say that the Covert Scout armor is any better, or the Recon armor. I'd say it's just a different angle to get the stuff. It's easier to get that than to get the Secret Service stuff. Secret Service stuff requires you to complete the Wasteland storyline. Okay. 449. Alright, so we have to make a few changes here. Alright. 3 more points to intelligence. That's what we're trying to find out right now. 3 more points to intelligence. And batteries included, yeah. Okay, now we're good to go. So this is the anti-armor, but I want, actually, I would prefer the vampires for this purpose. The vampire. Because it's a decryption daily app. Put away the other garbage, huh? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have the anti-armor. Go down to the vampire. And I'll put the anti-armor up top. Anti-armor up top. Here's the vampire. And now, let's go check out the foods. One more time. What do we got? Plants. Real jelly again. Okay, so we have Royal Jelly Taffy 44, 7.49 Halloween candy, and now it's time to swap out my camp. I have like a, I was in the process of building a little razor green farm. I figured it's nice if I had a farm already ready, as opposed to always making a new farm at buildings. Yeah.
Oh, thought I heard someone creeping around.
Turbo fertilizer. One of the best things ever. Yay. Just a few. This is part of, having a ton of AP. AP equals survival, especially if I'm fighting the boss and he's shooting me. If I'm using the occasional AP food with Dodgy and the vampire's weapon, I should be just fine. You know? Yay. Just a few more times. You like the Nuka Collectron? Sure. Sure. It's nice. Overall, I was very excited about the Nuka Collectron, but it only does provide standard Nuka-Cola, which is fine. Nuka-Cola Darks and the Nuka Grenades and everything is fine. And it's good for it's especially good for other players. It's like a really cool thing to have for other players. So, I think it's nice to have a mix of, that every so often you bring out the Nuka-Cola Collectron for other people. But for me, I still prefer the Fosnacht
Collectron because in the end, it gives me royal jelly, so I can make royal jelly taffy, and I get backup gumdrops and cotton candy bites and a bunch of other stuff, plus sugar bombs. See, it's like a wonderful source of sugar bombs, and I'm getting constant sugar bombs. The problem with the Nuka-Cola Collectron is that it caps off at 10, but the Fosnacht one doesn't cap off. It just keeps on generating more and more and more. If you leave it running for like an hour and a half and come back, it's gonna have maybe even 3 sugar bombs. Yeehaw. So it's just a nice way to have long-term AP foods, because I don't always use gumdrops or all the other garbage. All that is just sort of backup for whenever I don't have razor grain flour. I look at what I have and I say, well, let's just use these 60 cotton candy bites, you know? And it serves its role for a while. Yeah. Okay, a bit more. Yeah. And last one. Last one. I could just do all 11 here. I'm pretty sure I have more in my inventory. See, I never have to craft any turbo fertilizer grenades because I have a turbo fertilizer collector next to my Collectron at all the workshops, usually, and I grab it along with the honey. Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to have a smattering spectrum of different sodas, like cherries, maybe even the occasional cranberry. You know, and I thought it was going to provide balance to the game for the grapes and the oranges and the wild, the stuff that you can only get from White Spring, because you can only get it from there. I'm pretty sure there, and that one dude in Morgantown, the collector, it's on a shelf. Besides that, there should be more places. Like I thought the collection was going to kind of balance it out a little bit. I would have been okay if he also got like empty glass bottles, and quantums. But I understood right away. I said, okay, well, that's fine. You see, at that point, it really would be the only Collectron to put down. But having it be standard... So, here's another thing. I was mentioning this before. It's okay that there is a limit. It's okay that it tops off at 10. Because it forces you to come back through. And that's a good thing. If things don't have limits, you lock them. Because it caps off at 10, you have no real reason to lock it, right? There's no reason to lock it because it fills up relatively quickly, and if someone steals from you, quote unquote, while you're not there, you might not even notice. It might just fill right back up, or it might be at 8, which means that someone came within the last half an hour. Oh no, you know. So it's kind of a good thing that it's limited, sort of like the purified waters, the water purifiers. If those water purifiers never had a limit, which, I mean, it looks like they shouldn't really have a limit. Like, how are you collecting 2 water if the container is that large? I mean, look how large it is. It's like a big old crazy. It should be 300 water, but it does have a limit, which forces you to have more than one, and to maybe keep them unlocked. There's no real reason to keep them locked if they fill up at 2. You know, they fill up at 2, so why are you locking them? Now, like a junk Collectron, that thing doesn't fill up. It just keeps on adding more and more and more, so you might want to keep that thing locked. Because there goes days of build-up. Same thing with the Fosnacht. You want to lock that thing, because it's going to be full of awesomeness. Awesomeness. guess we're done. Well, I guess we'll be just fine, won't we? Now that we have all this razor grain. It's gonna be so easy. This is a 3x4 grid with 4 razor grain in each spot here. And I have these tabs on the side to make it more organized, to make it more like a path. So it's not just like a big old box full of grain. I like to have sort of like a serpentine walkway, just by adding some tabs here and there. Speaking of serpentine walkway, is anybody really excited about Loki tomorrow? Oh my god. The Loki show, wow. I thought it was going to be today. I think it'll be coming out at around midnight or something, so I'm going to make sure to watch it really, really early. Because I'll be up around that time. Because the internet is full of spoilers. People start making memes right away. You're like, what? Somebody dies? Huh? That actor? That actor is in the show now? That's crazy. Alrighty. Yeah. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Razor grain flour, 1802. It was a fine year. A fine year. How we're looking. Okay, 474. We have a bit more, like almost 100. Let's just say 80 more. We have about 80 more razor grain flour to harvest or to craft. We'll go down the hill, get some more purified or some more dirty water, so I can make more boiled water. It's nice to loot all this stuff as I pass on through. A bunch of oil. This stream has about 27 minutes remaining. I still plan on doing the daily op before it's over. That's what I'm sort of building up towards here. That's kind of how I take it. I do a bunch of workshop conquests and do as much garbage as possible, collecting a bunch of loot and everything and base building and whatever I gotta do, public events when they're available. And then at the very end, I reorient my build to match the daily op. No. I don't have any of my perks on right now. Back off. No. Okay, water. Oh, will I be streaming this evening? Sure.
sir. I have to do Warcraft 3. I'm sort of inserting Warcraft 3 in between, so I'll be doing Warcraft 3, but it'll be like 2 hours. It'll be like between an hour and 2 hours. I'm doing one level and one custom game. Depending on how long the level is, the level could be an hour and a half long. The custom game could be quick or take forever. It's a real-time strategy game. It's not World of Warcraft. It's Warcraft 3 Remastered. You know. Macro, micro. Simple lemon. Hey, dirty water, dirty water, dirty water, dirty water, dirty water. I'm sort of multitasking by collecting water while I get the snaptail. Never good to go. Eh? And never good to go. Have all the AP food in the world. Even though I don't have berry mintas. It's okay. Go back down to my other camp. Molthaven. Molthaven. Okay, now we move our build back over, and we're time to rock and roll the funky old show. Gonna win the game, don't you know? Yeah, like so. Yep. Gonna put the armor on and rock the calf bar with a rolled R. Time. It's time. The time is now. The time is nigh. Right now. Come on.
Sugar bombs. Pour almond milk and I'll be ready to go. Don't you dare tell anyone about my guilty
Okay,
pleasure.
here we go. So I'm gonna shoot in the direction of the blur. The enemies are invisible. I'll do what I have to do.
This is Dodge. Not sure why or when, but we had a breach in secure comms. Radio interceptors in your AO are responsible. We need to shut them down. Yeah, it's a bit too crowded in there for me to provide you with quality intel. See if you can reduce their numbers first. But don't forget, stealth is key in this location. Taking on the entire group at once is likely to get you off kill right quick.
You barely see him. Makes it kind of hard. Just I said to shoot towards the blur. Yeah. I can't see you.
Need to eliminate a code carrier to get what we need for shutting down an interceptor. One should be in your area. Try to figure out who it is, get them good and dead. Okay, use that code to shut down one of the interceptors. I'm still detecting enemies in the area, so see if you can slip by without drawing attention.
I'm doing it.
Good work, but we're not done. I need y'all to take out another group while I gather more intel on the next code.
I'm coming. Yeah. Yes. Good thing I have eyeballs. Good thing I have eyeballs. And we're going. Nobody in here. Okay, find the bad guys.
Now. I don't have exact
Where are they?
details, so make your kills quiet. Wouldn't
There
want
you
to call
go.
the cavalry in. Another code in the bag. Use it to shut down an
Running.
interceptor.
See, I'm shutting down this one because this is the hard one.
shut down this one first. And I left that last dude alive because I want to kill him during this next phase. Yeah. So far, so good.
Perfect. Down to the final interceptor now. Take out another group of hostiles and let's locate that last code.
Okay, this is the final room right here. Gotta hurry. I have to come back to that room at the very end. Come on. We're going. So fast. Come on, 5 more. This is the final room. Come on, come on. Two more. We have 1 minute remaining. Come on. Okay, this should be it.
The code signal's coming from an extremely dangerous enemy in your area. Approach with caution and make every shot count, team.
Come on. Come on. Dang it.
Get going. Target down. I put the cherry on top of this Sunday by disabling the final interceptor. That does it. Our line is secure. Let's hope
It
there
took
aren't
too
more
long
enemies out
finding
there.
him during the middle phase.
Who am I kidding?
So I gotta do it
Give me all
again.
a holler if I find another.
I do it again.
Ad Victorium.
I was off by 10 seconds. It's partially because they're invisible. I gotta run around. It's kind of hard all by yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Boots, pants. And the boots. And the pants. Okay, we're doing it again.
Okay, well, I gotta do it right now. Last attempt. The stream's about over. Stream's about over. I could do it in the morning, I guess, but we have 9 minutes until the stream is over, and I have to beat this thing within 8 minutes. Yeah. So I'm thinking about trying Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout Online. Whoa.
Team, it's Dodge.
And
Communications have been
some other
intercepted by
garbage.
devices in your vicinity. I don't know who's behind it, but we need to shut them down either way.
Where are you?
We're gonna need to reduce the enemy numbers here for me to get you better intel. Take a few of them out.
The problem was it was sort of weak. Here, I'm gonna try to use my other weapon. I'm gonna use my anti-armor weapon instead.
Powerful enough you want to limit how many you take on at once.
I'm gonna use my anti-armor weapon. It should be way more powerful. But not vampire. Vampire keeps you alive.
No green stuff here.
Okay. Okay.
Look alive. I got intel on a code. One of these targets is carrying it. Eliminate him so we can shut down an interceptor.
Yes, sir.
Code acquired.
Okay.
Sneak your way over to one of those interceptors and disable it.
Oh boy! Dang it! I still hit the
That's
button.
one down. Take it from the top. Hunt another batch until we draw out more code carriers. That sick little
This
mind
is sometimes a
put
good
this
thing
scheme
because it
together.
teleports me across the map. You know? Come on. Okay. Where are the bad guys? Good. No. Uh-oh, hitting some lag when this person showed up. Come on. Okay.
There's code carriers close by. Do what you can to sniff them out, but try and keep it quiet.
Can't see. SOAB. SOAB. I was lost for. I can't trust other people to do things.
Another code acquired. Use it to knock out an interceptor. Proceed with caution.
Wish a bucket had
Good work. There's one more left. You're clear to engage another group of hostiles. Let's find that final code.
Alright. This game is almost over. Go, 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 go. My teammate gonna kill anything? Yeah. Come on.
Got intel on that
Come on.
final code. This code carrier's readings are off the charts. Approach with caution. Good luck, team.
Oh.
Good going. Target down. Let's put the cherry on top of this Sunday by disabling the final interceptor.
Yay.
Hope they're pissed that we hung up on them. Maybe they'll think twice about listening in on a brother.
Yay, all done.
Great work.
Well, thank you all for watching. Just in time. We have 30 seconds to spare. Catch you later. I'll be back with some Warcraft 3 and some other garbage, huh? Who knows? Peace out. What'd I get? What'd I get? We're all done. Yay, stash box garbage. Catch you later, everybody. Catch you later. You have a good day. Ended at 15:55. Peace out.